Top of the stairs, first door on the left, thank you.
Felix, I'm so sorry, darling. You're too late.
Mrs. Lancaster, a word, please.
Where's the body?
Betty. And Pink Ted.
Morning, Charlie.
Morning.
You're here early, aren't you?
I had to drop Kate's keys into the estate agent and get the rest of my stuff into storage, so...
Back at the B&B.
Our loss is Brighton University's gain.
And how is our new Professor Wilding getting on?
Good. She's loving the job. You know she's staying with Ben Jones while she's house hunting.
No. John never tells me anything. He looks good with a beard.
Looks like they're having a ball, doesn't it?
I'm sure she's missing you too, Charlie. How's her replacement settling in?
Cam? Yeah, she's very efficient.
Dr. Carrymore keeps Nelson on his toes.
I don't think she likes me very much.
I'm sure that's not true. You just need the right case to break the ice.
Which is exactly why I'm here. There's been an incident over at Little Malton.
An incident?
A dead body has vanished.
So, Gregory Lancaster, 75, died at home last night from pneumonia, attended by his doctor and surrounded by his family. When the undertakers arrived, he disappeared.
It's a first, isn't it?
The question is, are we dealing with a body snatcher or a murderer?
Looks like Cam and her team beat us to it.
No need to feel threatened, Nelson. Dr. Carrymore?
Hello? 2 seconds.
You can get one of the team to do that, you know.
There's no substitute for personal investigation. Oh, please, call me Cam. Hi, Charlie.
Sorry about this, Cam. Don't suppose there's much you can tell from an empty room, is there?
Quite the opposite.
Right.
Let's start with the bed. The undersheet has been pulled to the right, suggesting the body was removed from this side. And see this, the weft of the carpet? It's flattened in the same way. And these unusual fibres were on the floor and pillow.
All suggesting the body may have been removed via the window.
Exactly.
Morphine? Is it unusual to prescribe that for pneumonia?
Not unheard of if the patient is in severe distress. Don't worry, I've already dusted for prints.
Can I touch this?
Yep, it's been processed.
No handy trees or drain pipes. No access to the terrace. It would have been difficult to get a ladder up here.
Rigor mortis wouldn't have set in. The corpse would still be pliable.
So it could have been taken by somebody acting alone, in a fireman's lift, for example?
I think that's possible.
I think you can.
Linda.
So the body was either taken through the window or carried through the house. Either way, it's insanely risky.
Whoever did this isn't afraid of risk. Did your husband's death come as a surprise, Mrs. Lancaster?
Yes and no. 2 weeks ago, he contracted a chest infection which turned into pneumonia. He was vulnerable, so we knew the dangers.
Vulnerable why? He wasn't very old.
Gregory broke his pelvis in an accident 25 years ago. He was never really well afterwards.
You, your daughter, and your son-in-law were all in the room when Dr. Vernon pronounced your husband dead, is that correct?
Yes. Although Craig and Rose are not married, so technically he is not my son-in-law.
I'm a midwife, based at Causton Hospital. My mother phoned to say Dad was sinking fast, so I abandoned my shift and came home. So at least I got to say goodbye.
What did you do after your father passed away?
We came downstairs, but I went out into the garden to sort of clear my head. I should have stayed with Daddy, and none of this would have happened.
But you had no reason to believe anything like this would happen, did you?
No.
We'd like to speak to Craig if he's around.
Oh, he's at work. He's a tree surgeon, but he won't have gone far. It's just he finds trees less stressful than people.
Were Rose and her father close?
Rose was devoted to her father.
And your son?
Well, he travelled for 36 hours to get here in time. Unfortunately, he was too late. He arrived a few minutes after the undertaker.
I assume Mr. Lancaster left a will. Would you mind telling me what's in it?
I get an annuity and a cottage in the village. Everything else goes to Felix. Father to son, the way we've always done it in this family.
And your daughter? Does she get anything?
No.
I've just flown back from Buenos Aires. I'm a polar expedition leader. I spend most of my time in Antarctica. I was just about to go to the Vincent Massif when I got the message to say that my father was ill.
How did you get from the airport to Little Malton?
I hired a car. I drove far too fast, but I still got here too late. I'd been in the house for less than a minute when the undertakers discovered that my father's body was missing. What's going on, Inspector? Is this some sort of monstrous practical joke?
It's possible, Mr. Lancaster, but I doubt it. You do realise that with the investigation underway, your inheritance is on hold?
Well, this is hardly the time to be discussing that. Right now, my only concern is getting my father back.
That sounds like our not-quite son-in-law now.
How does a tree surgeon bag the daughter of the local squire, do you reckon?
Nelson, I do believe the countryside's getting to you. You're turning into a snob.
Hi. You wanted to speak to me?
Yes, please, Mr. Copley. I'm Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby, Causton CID. This is Sergeant Nelson.
Hi.
Would you mind telling us what you did last night immediately after Dr. Vernon pronounced Mr. Lancaster dead?
We all came downstairs. Rose wanted to be alone, so I left her to it.
Did you get on well with Mr. Lancaster?
He was civil enough. Let me live in his house. Can't complain.
And Mrs. Lancaster?
How long have you lived at Malton Hall?
Nearly 4 years. Came to do a bit of work in the estate. Met Rose. She's never left. Not that that's going to last much longer.
What do you mean?
Well, Felix isn't going to hang around and run the place, whatever Hermione thinks. He'll have it on the market the first chance he gets.
What are they all still doing poking around here? They should be out looking for Dad.
Do you think it's one of us?
That's absurd.
Have you any other ideas?
A disgruntled tenant, an old enemy of Dad's.
This day just keeps getting worse.
Your father didn't have any enemies, darling. He'd barely left the house for years.
Mrs. Lancaster, I was so sorry to hear about your husband.
Thank you. Relieved too, I'm sure.
You don't seriously imagine I'd take pleasure in an outrage like this? Mr. Lancaster understood my point of view.
Which is more than I did.
Regardless of past disagreements, please accept my sincere condolences. And if there's anything I can do...
I think you've done enough, Reverend Ackes.
My officers and the forensics team will be finished here quite soon.
Thank you.
Mr. Lancaster, I assume you will remain in Little Malton for the time being?
Well, of course he will. He's got an estate to run.
What exactly are your plans, Felix? Don't you think you should be straight with Mum?
What are you two talking about?
It may not be possible for us to keep the hall on.
You can't be serious.
Well, this place eats cash. Plus there are the death duties on top. But whatever happens, I will make sure you are very well looked after. You know that, don't you?
I don't usually doubt your information, Nelson, but are you sure?
This is Dr. Vernon's home address, according to his receptionist.
At least we can kill two birds with one stone. I'll take the doctor, you take the undertaker.
Had Dr. Vernon warned you that Mr. Lancaster was likely to die at any moment?
Not at all. We operate on the Chinese walls principle. Isaac doesn't tip me off about possible clients.
I wasn't suggesting he does, Mr. Southwood. It's just you seem to have gotten to Malton Hall very quickly.
Well, we always respond swiftly to requests for our services, Sergeant.
Tell me what happened when you got there.
Craig let us in and directed us to Mr. Lancaster's room. But it was empty.
Did you notice anything else odd? Was the bedroom window open or closed?
Open.
Closed. Oh, you're right. It was open.
Were you completely satisfied that it was pneumonia that killed Mr. Lancaster?
Of course. What else are you suggesting?
An overdose of morphine, perhaps?
The quantity of morphine left in the bottle wasn't consistent with an overdose. Once again, the answer to your question is yes. I'm satisfied that Gregory Lancaster died of pneumonia.
Thank you, Doctor. It's rather an unusual setup you have here, isn't it?
Doctor and undertaker living together, you mean? We get the occasional joke about a one-stop shop. Yes, but I can assure you that our partnership is purely personal. We keep our professional lives entirely separate.
Hello?
Hello, darling.
Betty's not asleep yet.
No, she won't settle. Pink Ted's gone missing.
Another missing body, that's all I need. Long story. I'll tell you over supper.
Not unless we find this missing toy, you won't. How's Charlie getting on? He seemed a bit down this morning.
He's fine. His new landlady's spoiling him. Her son's just left for uni.
Well, still, I think we should have him round for dinner.
Have you looked in Betty's room?
Genius! Why didn't I think of that?
Aha!
Where was it?
Under the cushion.
Well, how on earth did he get there?
Ah, these things have got a mind of their own. You don't think we should take this opportunity to permanently disappear it?
No.
Coming, Betty.
Well, you weren't much out, were you?
Good morning, ladies. Morning.
Is Violet any better?
Nope. I've been up half the night with her. I'm going to have to call the vet.
Poor Violet.
Poor me. You should have been a vet, not an undertaker. They make a fortune. Bye, Mum. Bye, darling.
Hello, darling.
Have you seen Pink Ted? He's gone missing.
Missing again?
Yeah, afraid so.
Sorry, but I think I'd have noticed if I brought a pink teddy bear to work with me. Good luck.
Bye.
Someone's going to great lengths to ensure I don't get my hands on a body.
Don't take it personally. What do we know?
Lydia Mary Dryfield died 5 months ago at the age of 82. Lived in the village, never married. And until she retired 20 years ago, she was the Lancaster family's nanny.
So this was aimed at them? Oh, that's what we're supposed to think.
There's only one set of footprints from the grave. A single perpetrator. Looks like we could be dealing with the same person.
What state would the body be in after 5 months?
The coffin's solid oak, and if the body was embalmed, that would delay putrefaction. In layman's terms, she could look quite fresh.
It looks as if the coffin was smashed open with an axe.
With a blade 27 centimetres by 12, thickness of 3.8 millimetres.
That's very accurate.
Absolutely. Digital caliper.
Anything unusual about those measurements?
Unfortunately not. It's a standard axe head sold in any DIY shop. But once they remove the coffin, I can get in there and have a closer look.
It's all much more crude and obvious than the Moulton Hall incident. Find out if there's anyone else connected to the Lancaster family buried here. We need to know if there are other potential targets.
Felix, my friend. Good to see you, Sonny. And you. But this is a sad time. Yep, sad and grotesquely complicated. We'll find a way through. I promise.
Mrs. Lancaster.
Good heavens! Sonny decide.
I'm so sorry. Gregory's death was bad enough, but now this.
It's all absolutely ghastly. Except for seeing you, of course. But I can't believe you came all this way just to pay your respects.
I'm sorry, I thought you knew. I'm buying Moulton Hall.
Reverend Ackers, DCI Barnaby, Corston CID. This is DS Nelson, Mr. Coughley.
Craig was passing and saw all the activity.
Mel was a bit shaky, so I stayed with her. I'll be off then.
This morning's been a bit of a shock. Quite sickening, actually.
Have there been any other incidents lately? Graffiti on the graves? Vandalism of any kind?
Nothing.
Did you know Lydia Dryfield well?
She came to church regularly, and I visited her a bit when I first came to St. John's, but she wasn't terribly welcoming. Made it clear she didn't approve of female clergy.
You weren't very welcome at Moulton Hall either, were you?
Come and look at this. The Lancaster Chapel. All Gregory Lancaster's ancestors are buried here.
Inside the church?
Quite. I had to make it clear to Gregory I wasn't going to allow the practice to continue. It's profoundly undemocratic, against everything Christianity ought to stand for.
How did he take your decision?
Pretty well, really. Unlike his wife and daughter, who've frozen me out ever since.
I wonder if her stand over the chapel is the only reason the Reverend Ackers is persona non grata at Moulton Hall.
She and Coughley did seem quite close, didn't they?
I'm off back to the lab, unless there's anything else.
Oh.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Betty's favourite cuddly toy somehow found its way into the back of my car.
Ructions at nap time?
Probably. This is the second time in 12 hours it's gone missing. You'll look out for any links with the crime scene at Moulton Hall?
Of course. Can I drop the toy off anywhere on my way to the lab?
That's very kind. If you could leave it at the front desk at the station, my wife can pick it up later.
No problem. Put it in that.
Stop smirking, Nelson. Come with me to the undertaker's. Was there anything unusual about Miss Dryfield's funeral?
Not in the least.
I'll get the file for you.
Who made the arrangements?
Mrs. Lancaster. Miss Dryfield had no close family, you see.
Did the Lancasters cover the costs as well?
Yes, but Miss Dryfield had made her wishes clear. It's such a comfort to the dying to know that everything will be taken care of, just the way they want.
And Caleb never lets them down. Are you all right?
Dr. Vernon, thank you for coming. I assume Lydia Dryfield was a patient of yours?
Yes.
What did she die of?
A massive stroke, following several minor ones.
You signed the death certificate?
Naturally.
And given that she was interred, only one signature was needed?
That's correct.
Thank you.
Mr. Barnaby, I've a funeral booked for tomorrow at St. John's burial service, nowhere near Miss Dryfield's grave. The family will be devastated if we have to postpone.
You can go ahead, but there'll be a police presence at the church.
Of course.
Lovely. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers.
I wanted to come yesterday, but I thought you'd rather be left in peace.
Oh, I wish everyone was as considerate as you.
Ellie called. She said she saw a helicopter land here while she was on her way to work.
Sonny Desai, old school friend of Felix. Stinking rich. And single.
It's a bit of a showy way to come and offer condolences, isn't it? She said it made a heck of a racket, too.
The village is going to have to get used to that. Sonny's going to be the new owner of Moulton Hall.
Felix is selling. Already.
That's his plan.
Steady, darling. It's not lunchtime yet.
Be nice to me. I just lost my husband.
I can't believe you're buying the house.
I've always loved this place, Rose.
I know you have. More than Felix, anyway. I hope you realise what you're taking on.
Of course he does.
I wouldn't take his word for it, Sonny. No, the attics are riddled with dry rot, the roof needs replacing, the guttering's hanging on by a thread. I suggest you get the surveyors in. Money's been tight for years. We've been keeping up appearances, but...
Well, you won't have to worry any longer. I will spend whatever it takes to restore Moulton Hall to its former glory.
I had no idea that you and Felix were still in touch.
No, I'm sure I mentioned it.
No, you didn't. Then Felix was never one for chit-chat, was he?
Oh, no. Very much a man of action, even when he was 10. Do you both remember the pontoon across the pond?
Oh, my God, yes. Yes. Felix just wouldn't give up, would he?
Oh, I've missed you, Rose. I'll take good care of your home, and you'll always be welcome here. Please know that.
What's the best way to tell a family that a beloved old retainer has been dug up?
Well, that is sick. Well, who would do something like that?
Poor Felix.
How long did Lydia Dryfield work for you, Mrs. Lancaster?
12 or 13 years. And of course we stayed in touch after she retired.
Were any of you with her when she died?
No.
You all attended the funeral, though?
Only me, I'm afraid.
Oh, I wish I'd known. I would have come.
Did you know Lydia Dryfield, Mr. Desai?
Oh, yes. I stayed here often as a boy. She was always very kind to me.
She was, wasn't she? Kinder than she ever was to me.
Have you received any demands for money?
What do you mean?
Bodies are sometimes stolen, dug up even, so that the families can be held to ransom.
That's vile.
Indeed. And if it's happening in this case, you must tell me. Please don't be tempted to keep quiet and pay up.
I wouldn't dream of it.
No, this isn't about money. Someone is out to make our lives hell.
Well, there's no love lost between the vicar and the Lancasters.
Not unless Craig Coughley counts as a Lancaster, which he clearly doesn't. Sonny Desai introduced himself as the prospective purchaser of Moulton Hall, but he seems almost like one of the family. See what you can find out about him and his connection with the Lancasters.
Sir.
We must. We'll be careful.
It's too risky. The police have already searched the mortuary once.
Which means they won't do it again.
The embalming fluids arrived.
Oh, thank you, Ellie. Thank you.
That was delicious, Hermione, thank you.
All Rosie's work.
You know, when I'm away, I sometimes dream about your rabbit stew, Rose.
Remember when Dad used to sit on the terrace, down in gin and tonics, taking pot shots at rabbits on the lawn?
I was so shocked the first time I saw that.
You won't remember that, Craig. He was too ill the last few years.
I think we should have a toast. Now, I brought this with me and took the liberty of requisitioning one of your decanters. It's a rather fine port, made in the same year as Gregory's birth.
Goodness. How delicious.
Not for me. Can't stand the stuff. Felix?
I know what you're missing, Craig. Thank you very much, Sonny. That's very generous of you.
Pleasure. To Gregory.
Dad. Gregory.
To Dad.
To Gregory. It's such a shame you couldn't get home sooner, Felix. It would have meant such a lot to him to see you one last time.
I'm sorry. I did my best.
I know you did, darling.
I had some of the happiest times at this house. You're all so good at making me feel like part of the family.
Didn't you have a family of your own?
Well, India is a long way away and my parents travelled a lot.
Holidays were much more fun when you were here.
Oh, now, remember the climbing game?
Oh, we've not played that in years. Well, I bet the ropes are still there.
No.
Well, come on. Let's do it.
Felix?
You're on. I'm still going to beat you. I always do.
Felix!
Sonny.
Boys! Felix!
Come on. Out.
Hey, that's cheating.
Says who?
Stop! Felix, you mustn't! You promised!
Come on!
No, this isn't funny! Will you just stop?
It was easier when we were kids. You're showing your age.
You're scaring me! Felix! Sonny!
First to the top.
Felix, get down! Just get down! You're going to fall! Sonny, please!
Come on!
Honey! Come out here! I don't like it! You know I don't like it! Felix! Felix, this isn't funny!
Prepare to lose, decide.
Honey! Stop the mummy! Boys! Boys! Calm down now!
Joking?
No.
It's a crumb. Here, let me. Come on.
No.
Oh, what a difference. Hey.
Want some coffee?
No, thanks. You're going back to work today. Sure you're ready?
It's nothing strenuous, just visiting some new mums at home.
Sounds marvellous. Knowing you've helped bring new life into this world.
It does, mostly. I must get going.
Oh, I was hoping we might have breakfast.
I wanted to make an early start.
Well, I better be off too. Thought I might take a walk around the estate.
Survey your new domain.
In a manner of speaking.
Well, I'll set you on your way if you like.
That's not necessary.
It's no trouble.
What is it?
It's a pathogen analysis of tawny mohair.
Okay.
It's a control sample. I'm testing bacterial profiles from samples found in artificial hair.
What's that got to do with the graveyard?
Nothing at all. It's a different case. Hi, Inspector. Shall I talk you through the Moulton Hall findings?
Please.
Look at this. It came from the grave. And these came from the windowsill outside the bedroom at Moulton Hall.
Clothing?
Much more likely to be rope. It's coated nylon.
And probably part of the sheath in that case.
It's hard to tell from such a small sample, but I'd say it was strong, expensive stuff.
The kind of thing an experienced climber might use?
Absolutely.
Or a tree surgeon.
Could be.
You think you know Rose, but you don't. Deep down, Rose is very fragile. She needs to be taken care of. I'm the one who does that. And if anyone ever hurt her, I'll take care of them too.
I have no intention of hurting Rose.
Good. Enjoy your walk.
Could you count out the orders of service, please, and then pop over to the church and check the flowers?
Don't you need me to seal the coffin first?
All done.
But I was going to do it.
I got in early.
Can I help you?
Mrs. Loxley, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm Sonny Desai.
I know who you are. You used to play here years ago with the Lancaster children. You're buying the estate?
Yes.
Let me buy the farm off you, please.
Well, make me an offer by all means.
I've got to go to the bank, see about a mortgage.
You're not a serious buyer then?
My family has farmed this land for generations. I'd like to be able to leave it to my daughter.
Does she want to be a farmer?
I'd be very careful if I were you. Do you think it's a coincidence that bodies started disappearing the moment Felix came into his inheritance?
Mr. Coughley, good morning. Do you mind if we take a look in your truck?
Be my guest.
Is that all your equipment? You don't have storage anywhere else?
No, just a truck.
You seem to spend quite a lot of time at the church.
Well, I do a bit of work for Mel, that's all.
In the graveyard?
Mostly.
Do you always work alone?
I prefer it.
Isn't that dangerous for a tree surgeon?
Not if you know what you're doing.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Coughley. we'll let you get on.
Jesus said to his disciples, "I will make you fishers of men." Eric Jenkins, whose life we're celebrating today, wouldn't have approved of that at all. Trout, perch, and even, I'm told, the odd salmon. But if he'd have ever hooked up a man from his beloved Devil's Lake, Eric would have thrown his catch straight back. We will now sing hymn number 23, Abide With Me.
I didn't realise you'd gone out.
I've had an interesting morning. Not everyone appears to be happy that I'm buying the estate.
Well, do you expect them to be? You're not having second thoughts, are you?
Not at all. I hope you're not either. Because if you pull out now, there's a heavy financial penalty that I won't hesitate to invoke.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
And if you're hoping to make me change my mind, you won't succeed.
Personal feelings aside, Gregory's death was good news for Felix and for Sonny, but not for Hermione or for Rose and Craig because they're all going to lose their homes. But why take Lydia Dryfield?
To scare Sonny off? Or distract us from what's really going on? The Lancasters' tenants must be worried about the sale too, which means most of the people who live and work in Little Malton.
Including Caleb Southwood and Isaac Vernon. I still don't like the setup there. Isaac certifies them dead, Caleb buries them.
It's a bit close for comfort, isn't it?
Found anything on either of them?
No, nothing criminal. No record of misconduct for Dr. Vernon. I've been checking his mortality rates.
Very good. If there's anything unusual about them, let me know. Perhaps we need to look more closely at the vicar.
Oh, no, I have done. When Melissa was a curate, she was prosecuted for vandalism. She defaced a monument to a local dignitary because his fortune came from the slave trade.
So she's more than capable of taking direct action when there's a principle at stake.
The question is, how far will she go?
Thanks so much, Craig. I don't know what I'd do without you.
You'd manage.
Fancy some tea? Funerals are thirsty work.
Got to get on.
Oh, quick, cuppa. Haven't a chance to talk to you properly in days.
Rose has needed me.
I know that. I just meant...
Leave it now. I should have been up at the woods half an hour ago.
It's over here.
He's gone, I swear. He was right
back, stay back.
He was right here.
Stay over here.
What did you see exactly?
Craig was hanging there, upside down, covered in blood.
You're sure it was Craig Coughlin?
Yes.
Why did you leave the scene?
Well, I don't take my phone with me when I go running, so I went to the farm. It's closer than the hall.
You didn't try to get him down?
He was dead.
The harness has been cut.
Oh, thank God. Oh, God. Oh. I thought I was going mad.
Another missing body, Cam. What can you tell me?
It doesn't look like an accident. The blood is concentrated in 2 small areas, but it's present on the blade of the chainsaw as well. The amount of blood suggests the victim didn't bleed out here. The wound may have been staunched before he was taken.
Or he was put in the body bag.
I want all available manpower for a search of the surrounding area. A mile radius to begin with, then work outwards for as long as daylight lasts.
Now I'm going to give you some antibiotics to clear it up.
Okay.
And they won't harm the baby.
Thank you. There you go. Oh. She's doing brilliantly. Thank you. Excuse me.
I don't understand. Is Craig dead?
We can't be sure without a body, but your son thought so.
Where is Felix?
At the station, making a statement.
Poor Felix. Who's putting us through this hell?
I'm sorry, but I have to ask you some questions. When was the last time you saw Craig Coughlin?
This morning, about 9 o'clock.
And everything was all right between the two of you?
We've been having some problems. He said he wasn't ready to start a family, but I am. And Sonny being here seemed to make matters worse.
Don't they get on?
Craig has been off with Sonny from the start.
Is that all?
Sonny is charming and rich and successful.
Forgive me for asking, but does Craig have any reason to be jealous of Mr. Desai, apart from his wealth and charm?
No. No.
Craig doesn't share your antipathy to Melissa Ackers, does he?
What do you mean?
I've seen him at the church a number of times.
He likes talking to her.
Can't think why.
I understand you and Mr. Coughlin weren't married. Who's his next of kin?
His stepmother, I suppose. She lives somewhere in the West Country.
His biological mother's dead.
She left when Craig was very, very young. They've never had any contact.
What have you got for me, Nelson?
Something interesting from Upper Moulton Farm. A carabiner in a feed store about half a mile from the wood. The farmer, Mrs. Loxley, says she's never been climbing in her life, nor has her daughter. That's Ellie Loxley, who works for the undertakers.
Get the carabiner over to Cam. And then I want you to go and talk to Melissa Ackers.
I can't believe it. I was talking to him just a few hours ago.
And was that the last time you saw Mr. Coughlin?
Yes.
Forgive me, Reverend Ackers, but what was the precise nature of your relationship with Craig?
What's Rose been saying? Craig is a kind man. He helps me out, does little jobs in the churchyard. It's quite lonely being a vicar and a single woman in a small village. Craig hasn't exactly had an easy time of it with the Lancasters either. We both needed a friend.
How did Rose feel about your relationship?
It's not a relationship. We've not done anything wrong.
Why am I still here?
Because I want to know why you've been lying to us, Mr. Lancaster.
I haven't been lying to you. Everything happened exactly as I told you.
I'm not talking about your discovery of Mr. Coughley's body. We just found out from your car hire company that you arrived in the UK 5 days ago. A full 24 hours before you said you did.
Look, I know it sounds bad, and if I'd known my dad was going to die when he did, I'd have come straight home.
But Dr. Vernon told you he'd last a few more days. We've looked at your phone records and his. So, where were you?
I had an urgent meeting in London with my solicitor.
Why was it urgent? We can ask your solicitor if you'd prefer. They'll be obliged to tell us the truth.
I had a pre-existing agreement with Sonny to sell him the hall after my father's death. I was checking for loopholes.
Sir, I've been doing some digging on the Desai business empire.
And come up with some dirt?
Not dirt, tantalum. It's a mineral used in the manufacture of mobile phones.
A valuable commodity, presumably.
Yeah, I imagine Sonny keeps fairly quiet about it because it's quite controversial, and he owns several tantalum mines in Mozambique. He's been challenged a number of times over his mining activities.
6 years ago, Sonny Desai offered to fund one of Felix's expeditions on condition that Felix sold him Moulton Hall when his father died. Question is, would Sonny do that just to get his hands on the estate? Antarctica's rich in minerals, isn't it?
That's what everyone believes, but mining out there is illegal.
Since when did making something illegal stop people doing it? We need to talk to Mr. Desai.
Oh, and Felix's solicitor is badgering us to release him.
Let him badger.
I've done nothing wrong.
Legally, possibly not. But do you think it was ethical to make your funding conditional on Felix selling you property that still belonged to his father?
I know Felix, Inspector. After Gregory died, he would have sold the estate to the first buyer that came along. I was doing the whole family a favour.
By landing in Little Moulton the morning after the body was taken?
Please explain to me why, after waiting 6 years to acquire Moulton Hall, I should slow down the sale by hiding Gregory Lancaster's body. And why on earth would I dig up Nanny Lydia?
Someone is trying to unsettle the Lancasters, and you have more reason than most.
And Craig Coughley? I killed him because?
Because you don't just want Moulton Hall, do you, Mr. Desai? You want the whole package, including Rose Lancaster.
You should consider writing romantic fiction.
Sir.
Excuse me, Mr. Desai. We'll resume this conversation later.
Cam just called. The carabiner was covered in fingerprints.
Whose?
Felix's.
Get him here now.
Why don't you call it a day?
I just want to get the invoice for Mr. Jenkins' funeral done.
No, that can wait. Been a hard week.
Okay.
Right.
Thanks. Caleb.
Good night. She's just gone. I thought she was going to be on that computer all night. Yeah.
Do you recognize this?
Yeah, I use it all the time. It's good all-purpose rope. But,
But?
well, there should be more.
Do you keep an inventory?
No, but that box used to be full.
You wouldn't know, for example, exactly how many carabiners should be in this box here.
No idea. My mother might know.
Does Mrs. Lancaster know much about climbing equipment?
She's been a lifetime member of the Alpine Club. She hasn't climbed for years, but she taught me and Rose.
Your sister's a climber.
Well, not anymore. Why are you so interested in my stuff?
Traces of rope, very similar to this, were found on the windowsill of your father's room and in Miss Dryfield's grave. And a carabiner with your fingerprints on it was discovered close to the scene of Craig Coughley's disappearance.
Well, you're going to need more than that, Chief Inspector. Anyone could have come in here, taken what they needed, and left the evidence lying around to frame me.
Have her call me as soon as she gets out of the meeting. How are you?
This nightmare seems endless.
You need someone to take care of you, Rose.
I take care of other people. That's the way it works.
Will things change?
Only for the worse, it seems.
Not necessarily.
Right, thanks. Sir, Ellie Loxley's gone missing. Her mother called the station. Her bike's been found outside the undertaker's and she's not answering her phone.
Felix, let me get you a drink.
Get one myself, thanks. You don't own the place yet.
Of course not. I simply meant what you must have been through.
Save the charm for Rose, will you? And tell me straight. Is it you? Or more likely someone you paid? You wouldn't get your hands dirty, would you?
Am I stealing bodies? And murdering a man I barely know? Why would I do that?
Because you've been jealous all your life.
That's not true. Somebody's trying to scare me off. And I think it's you.
Caleb and Isaac aren't answering the door. I've rung Ellie's phone over and over. I can hear it in there. Listen. That's Ellie's.
Nelson.
She never forgets her phone.
We need to track down Caleb and Isaac.
Sir, there's another vehicle registered to Isaac. The old Volvo.
Put out a call for it.
What is this place?
But what is a fishing fly doing here? I need backup immediately. All available vehicles and personnel to Devil's Lake.
Shut it properly next time.
Ellie. Come on. It's me, remember? DS Nelson, yeah? Come on, you're safe now. Hey? Come with me, you're gonna be alright. Come on. You alright? I have 3 missing bodies to find. If you know anything about them, I'd advise you to say so now.
Nothing at all.
No. So what was going on tonight?
Eric Jenkins loved Devil's Lake. After he retired, he spent most of his time up there fishing, and it's where he wanted to be when he died. It's as simple as that.
Simple and entirely illegal. And what about yesterday's funeral at the church?
It's much easier to bury a fake body than have it cremated. We put the coffin in the ground. No one's any the wiser.
And the vicar, was she involved?
Melissa has nothing to do with any of this, Inspector.
Good Lord. No. Nor did Ellie.
What other unorthodox arrangements have you made?
I once buried a couple, side by side, in the beauty spot where they first made love. It's a surprising number of people request a Viking-style send-off. And was it last year? Yes, we had a follower of Tibetan Buddhism who wanted a sky burial. We didn't do that ourselves. We handed the body over to some of his co-religionists.
I don't know how you'll fare in court, but you must realize that you both face professional ruin. Why take the risk?
Because we believe people have the right to choose their final resting place.
Do you honestly think we've done anything wrong?
What I think is neither here nor there, Mr. Southwood. The law is the law. Did Uniform get Ellie safely home?
Yeah. I take it there's no need to drag Devil's Lake.
No, Caleb and Isaac have nothing to do with our case, I'm sure of that. Let's get an update from the search team. These bodies have to be somewhere.
I couldn't get her to sleep without Pink Ted.
She's gone missing again.
Yeah, afraid so.
Do you think we should track down a replacement?
She won't be fooled. Long day for you two.
If you were storing bodies on a country estate, where would you put them?
Well, if I wanted to keep them fresh, a freezer, obviously, or a cellar, somewhere cold. A lot of the old mansions used to have ice houses.
We've scoured every inch of the Moulton Hall estate. There's nothing like that.
Well, how about looking further? Boundaries change. What's Moulton Hall today might not have been in the past.
Rose, you're not eating anything.
No.
Sonny, can I get you something? There's some delicious yogurt from the local goat farm.
No, thank you, Hermione.
Good morning, darling. Can I get you some scrambled eggs, Felix?
I'm going for a run.
Oh, do let's sit down as a family. This business with Craig has unsettled everyone.
You sure about that?
Darling!
Rose, whatever happens, remember that Felix is your brother.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think your loyalty will be tested to the limit quite soon.
You're saying you think Felix is responsible for everything that's happened?
The thought must have crossed your mind.
No. If it's crossed yours, what are you still doing here?
Rose,
Save it.
We've already covered that ground, haven't we?
The boundary of the estate was changed in the 1920s. We need to extend our search into this area, specifically here.
I'll get on it. But there's something else. I've been looking into the expedition that Sonny Desai funded. There were questions raised about his involvement, but that's not all. Their time out there was cut short because a man died. Richard Melrose, the team geologist.
Where are you going?
I need to talk to Felix.
I think you should stay here with Sonny.
Thank you, Mrs. Melrose. And once again, I'm very sorry for your loss. It's as we thought. Richard Melrose took his stepfather's name.
Right, everyone, gather around, please. Okay, we've already searched this area. We now need an organised search of this area.
Good morning, Mrs. Lancaster. I'd like to talk to your son.
Oh, he's gone out on his run, I'm afraid. What's going on?
We're extending the search for the missing bodies. How much do you know about the death of Richard Melrose?
Oh, the geologist. That was a terrible tragedy. He fell down a crevasse and broke his neck, I believe.
What happened to his body?
I don't know. Felix didn't seem to want to talk about it when he came home, so I didn't press.
There's quite a lot of things that Lancasters don't talk about. Isn't that right, Hermione?
Sonny, this really isn't your business.
I'm beginning to realise that. I used to think you were the perfect family, but you're incapable of telling each other the truth.
I'm sorry if Rose hasn't fallen at your feet, Sonny, but...
Mrs. Lancaster, we're dealing with a very dangerous person, so if there's something important you're keeping secret, I need to know about it.
Tell him about Gregory's accident, Hermione.
It was an accident.
But?
Felix and Rose were madly competitive at everything, but especially climbing. I used to take them up Moulton Scar and they'd race to get to the top.
That's where it happened?
No. It happened here. They used to play a climbing game on ropes suspended in the stairwell. Rose almost always won. But one day she froze. It happens sometimes in the mountains to even the most experienced climbers. Gregory went up to help her, and he fell. He never walked again.
And Rose blamed herself?
Yes. She's not climbed since. But what neither Gregory nor Rose ever knew was that Felix had greased the rope. It was just a silly prank to beat her.
Did you confront him?
No. He was far too young to understand the consequences of his actions.
And instead of telling Rose, you let her retreat into the shadows thinking it was her fault.
I didn't want her to hate her brother. But things were never the same between them after that.
Sir, I found something. There's a door around here. Thank you. Sir, there are only 2 bodies.
Is Gregory down there?
Yes, we found your husband. You mustn't go down there, Mrs. Lancaster.
What route does Felix take when he goes running?
Down past the farm, round the south side of the Great Wood, and then on to Malton Scar. And back the same way. Rose went after him.
Thank you.
I can explain.
I thought you were dead. What have you done?
Rose! Rose!
What have you done?
Rose!
What have you done, you fool?
Rose! Sorry. I couldn't tell you the truth. Everything's gonna be okay now.
Rose! Rose! You gotta help me!
Don't worry, Felix, I'm coming. Why are you doing this? Huh?
Felix is a ruthless, selfish liar. All his life he's trodden on you and everyone else to get what he wants. Doesn't deserve to live.
Sweetheart, that's insane.
It's gotta look like a climbing accident. And then you'll be free. We both will.
He's my brother. My brother.
Do you think he cares about you? Family means nothing to Felix.
But it means a lot to you, doesn't it, Craig? You must have loved Richard very much.
Richard?
Richard Melrose, Craig's brother.
That's why you stole the bodies of the people Felix loved, isn't it? To punish him for not bringing your brother's body back from Antarctica.
I wanted him to suffer like I suffered. To know what it feels like to not have a body to bury or a grave to visit.
You used me.
No! I came to Little Moulton for Felix, yes. I fell in love with you, Rose. I still love you.
You know that they couldn't have brought Richard's body back, not without risking everybody's lives.
That's what they claim. I know what really happened. Felix killed my brother.
Why do you think that?
Well, they found minerals, didn't they? Why else would Sonny Desai have been involved? And Richard would never have agreed to keep that secret.
So you set out to traumatize Felix. The last act of your revenge being to kill him and disappear having faked your own death.
But it doesn't matter.
Only that hasn't worked out, has it?
Felix will die like Richard, in agony at the bottom of a cliff.
No!
No, Craig!
Drop it! Drop it! Rose!
There you go.
Felix! I'm coming to get you!
Move it! Come on! Rose! Rose?
Craig was right. I should have done more. I should have tried.
You did nothing wrong.
No, he deserves to know the truth. You both do. Craig, I did kill Richard. He fell, just like you were told, and he broke his neck. But he wasn't dead. He was paralyzed. There was a storm coming, and I had the rest of the team to think of, and I climbed down to him. He was still alive, but there was no hope. We both knew that.
So you left him there?
I gave him an injection of morphine.
A lethal dose?
He asked me to do it. It was the hardest decision of my life. Craig, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm so glad you could make it. Thank you.
Sarah, lovely to meet you.
So, how are you finding the job?
It's not what I was expecting so far, but I'm enjoying the challenge.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cam's been a real asset to the team these last few days.
Oh, so does that man speak for you for done all the work?
That's not what I meant.
Oh, and thank you for returning Pink Ted.
Who has now gone missing again? I'm beginning to suspect a vendetta.
Maybe this is the first one of our cases destined to go unsolved.
Unsolved? I don't think so. I'm guessing you have a dog.
Yes, we do. Sykes?
I took a few swabs of the toy before dropping it at the station. Pasteurella, capnocyta figure, and other pathogens indicating canine saliva were present. And thank you, Sykes.
Nice try, Sykesy. But Cam has rumbled you. Find Pink Ted.
See, not so unsolvable after all.
Yeah, another mystery solved. And clearly Sykes agrees that you are very much part of the team.
Thank you.
Cheers.
We could take friends out for dinner.
Bad idea.
Well, then we'll have them over here.
Even worse.
Fine. No friends. We could go to Brighton for the weekend, just the three of us. Sorry, four of us.
Sounds like driving to me.
John, you have to do something. A bottle of wine and an old film is a feeble way to celebrate your birthday.
It's my way.
Are you sure you need me there?
Of course. You can pour the wine.
DCI Barnaby's phone.
They're ufologists.
Is that a real word?
Seems the area around these woods is a UFO hotspot. This lot started turning up because of the sightings.
What sightings?
The past week has seen reports of strange lights in the sky. So? The locals are claiming the aliens are invading. The station took 6 calls about it last night alone.
So what have we got?
Missing person. Felicity Ford, 31-year-old forest ranger. Last seen yesterday around 1 p.m. This is her van. Patrol car found it at 6 this morning. No sign of Felicity. The doors were open and the engine was still running.
Personal belongings?
There was a bag containing house keys and a purse on the front seat. Uniform is still searching the area, but it's not the kind of terrain you'd want to tackle, minus a boot.
Who reported her missing?
Her mum, Veronica Ford.
Battery's dead. Charge it and find out who she was in contact with before she disappeared.
Just found it, sir.
What on earth is that? Nothing very pleasant. Give me a knife. Get Cam up here.
Morning.
Mum's looking for you. More weirdos booking in.
Don't call them that.
Why not? It's what they are.
If it weren't for the tin foil hat brigade, this place would be sunk.
Order? Delivered this morning.
And you can open it?
I'll do it later.
Why can't you open it now?
Need to get to work.
Orla? Oh.
And where have you been?
Where's it look like I've been?
You were gone for 3 hours.
Did a couple of circuits round the wood.
Shall we ask him here? Oh! Good morning.
Come on. Hurry up, we're going to be late.
When you're ready, Nathan.
No use. Van's dead, Mum.
Don't say that, she'll hear you.
She won't, because she's dead.
Ola, you need to do your thing.
It's no use.
Try it now. Girl's got magic fingers.
You're right there.
Thanks, Ola.
She's up to 4 tours a day.
Still fleecing the alien chasers.
Yeah.
Are you saying she was murdered?
We can't confirm the cause of death.
But that's what you suspect. My beautiful. Oh.
Sorry. Nelson.
When did you last see Felicity?
Yesterday. Before she left for work.
And how was she?
Fine, I think. We didn't talk a great deal. I was in bed on account of a cold.
Veronica. I trust her. I can't believe it.
You worked with Felicity?
Brogan Steele. I was her fiancé.
They're saying she was murdered.
Just a few questions. When did you see Felicity yesterday?
In the morning, she went off to deal with a camper.
There's a campsite in the woods?
No, but one of the UFO chasers has set up his caravan illegally.
The village has been overrun with that lot ever since the lights started up.
The so-called UFO?
What a nonsense.
Try telling Faulkner that.
Faulkner is the owner of the caravan?
He's some sort of UFO expert. Flick's been trying to move him on for weeks.
Mrs. Ford, Felicity made a call on her mobile last night around 9 o'clock. We traced the number to a nearby MOD facility, the RAF base at Cooper Hill. Can you think why she called there?
Her father? He's the base commander.
Felicity would never have called him.
Why not?
She hated the man.
Chief Inspector Barnaby, Sergeant Ali. Welcome to Cooper Hill. Group Captain Ford is expecting you.
I was expecting jets.
There hasn't been a squadron based at Cooper Hill for a good 10 years.
So nothing flies out of this base?
Not anymore.
Then how do you fill your time?
We're a storage facility, as well as one of the main radar stations.
You must be busy these days then. The UFO sightings. Cooper Hill seems to be a hot destination for aliens.
Not according to our radar.
How was my daughter killed?
We're not in a position to say.
I'm not her mother, Chief Inspector. I don't require careful handling.
It's not about handling, but until we have a pathology report...
Do you at least have a suspect?
It's early days. Right now, our focus is on building a picture of Felicity.
Well, I can't help you there. Felicity and I hadn't spoken in some time.
Her phone records show that she called the base around 9 o'clock last night.
Sergeant, you were in the office last night. Did you receive a call from my daughter?
No, sir. Well, I mean, there was a call, but I didn't know it was from your daughter.
What exactly did she say?
She asked for you. I told her you were in your quarters. Then she hung up.
Why do you think she called you? Given your strained relationship, it's fair to assume it was important.
I'd say so.
Why wasn't the call transferred?
What?
Isn't there a phone in your quarters?
I'd asked not to be disturbed.
So you were alone all night? I need to establish your whereabouts.
Yes. I was alone all night.
I'm not leaving until you come out.
Got no right to move us on.
That's not why I'm here. I'm looking for Carter Faulkner.
He's out. Won't be back till later.
And you are?
Dylan, his son.
Do you know this woman, Dylan?
Yeah, she's a pest.
He was found dead this morning in the woods, about a mile from here.
Don't know anything about that.
You and your dad are UFO experts.
Dad's the expert, not me.
Was he in the woods last night?
Stayed home.
And were you in the woods, Dylan?
Not just me. Place was crawling with people out looking for the UFO.
Did you see anything unusual? I'll be back to talk to your dad.
I can't confirm until I get her on the table, but I'm guessing asphyxiation.
Strangled or smothered?
Drowned. Looks like she was immersed in this stuff when it was in liquid form.
That's not a nice way to go.
What is this stuff?
It's fascinating, isn't it? I mean, it's a synthetic resin, probably a polymer, but with unusual properties. It seems to have a low melting point, which would certainly explain...
What is it, Cam?
I have absolutely no idea.
It must come from somewhere.
Agreed. I just don't know where.
So you're saying this stuff's alien?
I'm saying it's alien to me.
Uploaded videos of our strange lights. 8 in total, all shot in or around Cooper Hill in the past week. And this one is from last night. A farmer on the north side of the village. These pins represent all the recent sightings. What do you notice?
All within a mile of the village?
Which begs the question, why would an alien cross a galaxy to visit a small hamlet in a corner of England? Whoever killed Felicity Ford went to a lot of effort to make it look like aliens were involved. This pod is the key. We need to find out what this mystery substance is.
Cam said she'll need at least a day to do a proper analysis. She did find this, though, attached to a chain around Felicity Ford's neck.
Why wear a ring around your neck?
To keep it hidden.
What do we know about the fiancé?
Worked as a biologist until he packed it in one day and moved to Midsomer.
What prompted the move?
Felicity. They met at an environmental conference. Steele was so smitten he dropped everything to be with her.
She thinks I'm interfering.
You could back off a bit.
It's a university scholarship.
Emergency! All hands on deck. Sorry, got to bring my booking forward. I need food for 14 now.
You're not due till 4 o'clock.
I've had to cut the tour short. Can you come through, please, everyone?
Reminds me of a sighting I once had in Wales. Coast Guard closed off 2 miles of beach. All very suspect.
I swear that woman won't shut up.
So what's happened?
Well, police roadblocks all over the wood.
Why?
Haven't you heard? Felicity Ford's body was found up there this morning. David, sorry, come on, Jamie.
Never saw Felicity wear jewellery.
From what we can tell, the ring had been around her neck for some time.
Then that's why I never saw it.
You and Felicity weren't intimate.
Does that surprise you?
You were engaged.
But not married. My faith is important to me.
And did Felicity share your faith?
No. But she respected it and was happy to wait until our wedding day.
Did you sleep here last night?
Yeah. Had some work to catch up on.
Did Felicity know you were here?
No. She had gone home early.
So, did you see anything last night?
No. It was all quiet.
All quiet? Your fiancé was murdered.
What I mean is that... So I wasn't actually out in the woods.
It keeps picking up ground signals.
Get interference from the base.
Can't you sort it?
Yeah. Close down their radar.
She was here yesterday lunchtime. She asked us to move on, and I refused.
And then what happened?
She drove off in a strop.
Any idea where she was going?
So you're hoping to see the UFO?
It's not about hope. The craft's been flying the skies for the past week.
And have you seen it?
No, but I will. I've been waiting 30 years for him to come back to me.
Sorry, did you say come back to you?
August 1984. Me and some mates had been camping in the woods. One night, I came out here to take a leak. And that's when I saw it. It was the brightest, purest light I'd ever seen.
And this was a UFO, was it?
It was an alien craft. The most important close encounter in the UK for the past 30 years.
After about 2 minutes, the lights cut out, and it flew off into the night. I was never more alive than in those 2 minutes. Nothing since has come remotely close to that feeling.
God's sake, Veronica, I didn't come here to pick a fight with you.
Then why did you
I thought at least we could be civil to each other. Felicity...
You were hardly ever there for her.
Well, at least when I was there, I was sober. That was unfair. Rush of blood.
Don't you dare touch me.
Sorry to interrupt. The door was...
Do you have any information for us, Barnaby?
Actually, I was hoping you might have some information for me. Other than Brogan Steele, was there anyone else that Felicity was close to?
What's that supposed to mean?
Did she have another lover, perhaps?
No, of course not. Where on earth would you get an idea like that from?
You ever see Felicity wearing this?
Yes. Brogan gave it to her.
Brogan has never seen it before. Felicity never mentioned anyone else?
Not to me.
Group Captain Ford?
Is this all you have, Barnaby? Our daughter's been murdered. You're asking about this trinket.
This trinket meant something to your daughter. Not only did she wear it every day, but she lied to her mother about where it came from. Someone gave Felicity this ring, someone important to her. So I suggest you two put your heads together and think who it could be.
This is my first alien abduction.
I don't think she was abducted.
Well, something's happened to her. Why else would the police block the roads?
Felicity Ford is dead, and that lot are treating it like it's some sort of game.
Don't let him get to you. The booking system's gone haywire again.
You were in the woods yesterday.
So?
Do you notice anything weird?
Group Captain.
Campbell, Nadine.
Why don't we go into the office?
Ola? 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 You'll have to open it sometime.
Faulkner's close encounter in 1984 is well documented. The Cooper Hill incident is legend amongst ufologists. He's done okay from it. Written 3 books on UFO phenomena, runs a ufology website, big draw at the conferences. You can't deny the man's dedication.
Or that he had run-ins with Felicity.
You find out anything about the ring?
The fiancé says he's never seen it before.
You think he's lying?
I think he's lying about something. Speak to the local jewellers. See if anyone sold one like it recently.
Fine. Okay. It's short notice, I know, but I'm getting a little desperate, you see. Yeah, I was thinking a buffet. Keep it informal, nothing too fancy. Now you're asking. Let's say 10? That's great. Okay, I'll call tomorrow to confirm.
Sarah?
Ah, there you are. Mwah. Eat in 10 minutes.
Someone on the phone?
Yeah, just a work thing.
Nathan, I need rescue, sweetheart.
Cam?
Chemical analysis supports my original theory. Our substance is a polymer made of carbon, hydrogen, and nitrogen.
Not so alien after all.
Well, theoretically, it could have been synthesized on another planet. Though chances are it wasn't. Mind you, even if it isn't alien, the material is still problematic.
Problematic how?
According to 2 chemistry professors and most of the plastics industry, our polymer here doesn't exist. There's nothing like it being produced commercially or industrially. Perhaps it's experimental.
A prototype?
And a poor one at that. Far too unstable.
We're looking for a bad chemist. Is there anything that can help us?
Tree catkins. Found in her hair.
Hardly unusual for a woodland ranger.
I still haven't been able to identify them. As soon as I know what they are, I'll let you know.
Cam drew a blank on the substance.
Well, forensics pulled prints off the van. Lab's cross-checking them now.
What about the ring?
None of the local jewelers stock a ring like the one Felicity owned. However, one of them did identify the type. Seems this is a posy ring, a sweetheart ring. They come in pairs and with a message inscribed on them. You see, on the inside, you can just see it faintly. It says, Hüter meines Herzen. It's German, means keeper of my heart. Is that significant?
Maybe. Look who was on exercise in Germany recently. The call Felicity made to the base on the night she died. We assumed it was her father she was trying to contact, but in fact, she was calling you.
Why would she do that?
Because you were in a relationship. We found this ring around Felicity's neck. It was bought in Germany, where you trained 3 months ago. But you see, this ring is one of a pair, and I'm betting its partner is hanging around your neck right now. How long had you been seeing Felicity?
6 months. I'm sorry. I've spent the last 2 days pretending that I'm not heartbroken.
Why the secrecy?
Do you really have to ask? Take a look at where we are, Chief Inspector.
Aren't the armed forces tolerant of same-sex relationships nowadays?
Not when it's the CO's daughter. Felicity was more concerned about her mum finding out.
Why didn't you tell us about the call?
There was nothing to tell. She rang to say she couldn't meet that night.
Why not?
She said she had something on. I just assumed it was work.
The night Felicity died, you were on the base the whole time?
I was on duty. It was a memorable night.
The UFO sightings, you mean?
The radar readings you asked about? We picked up some anomalous signals.
Sergeant Ali, may I see you in my office?
One moment, please, Group Captain. Tell me about these signals.
It is rather pressing, Sergeant.
Maybe you could come to the station. Nelson?
Abigail Tonev. She runs UFO spotting tours out of a garage in Cooper Hill. Seems she was out scouting new routes for her tour last night when she came into contact with our bright lights.
She saw the UFO?
Up close and personal.
All those years, all those tours, dragging people through the woods, talking about UFOs. I never believed a word of it.
What happened, Mrs. Tonev?
I saw it. I saw the UFO.
Can you describe it?
It was big, as big as a car, and the noise from it was deafening, and the lights, it hurt your eyes to look at it. Sweetheart, I need water.
Is there anything else you remember?
Isn't a UFO enough?
What about details, Mrs. Tonev?
There was a symbol, I think, on the underside.
What kind of symbol?
Oh, it's hard to explain.
Can you draw it for us?
Well, I'm not much of an artist, but... It's the best I can do. There's something else. When I ran away, that thing came after me.
It was chasing you?
It was hunting me.
Despite the dramatics, I believe Abigail saw something last night.
But you're ruling out a UFO?
I don't think I ever ruled it in. I'm not saying there isn't something in the skies, but the key to this murder is down here in Cooper Hill. Maybe this can help us. See if you can find out where it comes from.
Get that, take it back wherever you got it. Not getting in that. Come on, you're gonna be late.
That was the lab. They found a match for one of the prints in Felicity's van.
There you are. Enjoy.
Mrs. Campbell, we'd like to talk to your husband.
Oh. This way.
Now you come to mention it, I think I was in Felicity's van the other day.
When exactly?
Day before yesterday. I went for a run. Got caught in the rain. Felicity was passing and gave me a lift.
How well did you know Felicity?
Well, I knew her dad, really. I served with Group Captain Ford at Cooper Hill.
You were in the RAF?
Came out in 05. Bought this place.
Felicity's call records show that you were in regular contact with her. Over 30 calls this year alone. Why all the phone calls, Mr. Campbell?
Yeah, why all the phone calls, Victor?
Now, don't be stupid, Nadine. It's nothing like that. I was doing Ford a favour. He and Felicity didn't talk. After the divorce, she took Veronica's side and pretty much cut off all ties with him. Now, I always got on with Felicity, so he asked me to keep in contact, let him know how she was getting on.
So you were spying on her?
I was helping a friend. Look, I know Ford can come across as a bit heartless, but underneath he's just a dad who wanted to make sure his daughter was okay. All I did was keep him in the loop.
What about Felicity and Sergeant Ali? Did you know about their relationship?
You told Ford, didn't you?
What did Ford say?
He wasn't best pleased.
When did you tell him?
The night Felicity died.
What was Ford doing here yesterday?
Bloody hell, Nadine. He thought it would be best if I kept our arrangement between him and me. It doesn't prove anything.
You lied to me, Group Captain Ford. You told me you were in your quarters on the night that Felicity died, but in fact, you were meeting Victor Campbell.
No. I was in my quarters when Felicity called. I'd met Campbell earlier.
Where he told you that your daughter was sleeping with your sergeant.
I see. So your theory is that I was so incensed by my daughter's lesbianism that I sought her out and killed her. Please. If anybody was going to feel my anger, it would have been Sergeant Ali.
And where is Sergeant Ali?
She's taking some overdue leave.
Did you ask her to?
Why would I do that?
Because she was about to tell me about the base's radar readings.
Can't think why. They're all very routine.
Routine? Half of Cooper Hill has seen a mysterious craft flying around the village. Has your radar missed it?
My daughter is dead. And instead of catching her killer, you are chasing after flashing lights in the sky.
I assure you we're doing everything we can. Please, call Sergeant Ali back and deliver her to my station. Thanks, Nelson. Good night, sir. How are my two favourite girls?
Well, this one needs a change.
Come here. Well, you coming in?
Yeah, in a minute.
Hi, Sarah, you all right? I'll be there. Not exactly subtle, are they? Oh, come on then.
Sergeant Ali, sometime last night.
Same cause of death?
I'm afraid so.
Sarge?
We're missing something here. Both victims were drowned, which means that your resin here was in a liquid state.
It would have hardened as it cooled.
Right. So, in order to pull this stunt off, you'd have to have enough liquid resin to immerse a fully grown adult.
And you'd need to keep it heated.
Which means you'd need power.
They were drowned somewhere else.
We're looking for another murder site. So you'd also need transport to get the bodies out here, not to mention a good working knowledge of these woods.
Which leads us to Brogan Steel. They found Sergeant Ali's mobile. And Brogan left quite the voicemail message last night.
You can't think it was Brogan.
I have two murder victims. The first was his fiancée. The second was her secret lover, Sergeant Yasmin Ali.
Brogan? Did you know about this?
Not only did he know, he threatened Sergeant Ali about the affair.
You and Felicity made a fool of me. You had no right to take her from me.
I was angry. I suspected Felicity was seeing someone for a while, but when I asked her about it, she just denied it.
Making her a liar and a cheat.
I believed her. At least, I wanted to believe her. Flick was spending whole afternoons thinning out this clearing.
Where she was meeting Sergeant Ali.
I decided to follow her out there.
When was this?
On the day she died. When I got there, she had her arms around her. Flick never looked at me the way she looked at Yasmin.
What did you do?
I watched them until Sergeant Ali left.
Did you confront Felicity?
No. I felt sick. Numb. So I just left her there working in the clearing.
Did you meet Sergeant Ali last night?
No, I made the call because... I don't know, I wanted to... scare her?
Why didn't you say something before?
I was saving myself for Felicity, and all the while she was with her.
It's as if I never even knew her.
If it's any consolation, Felicity went out of her way to keep you in the dark about her relationship with Yasmin.
I had no problem with her being gay. Would I have preferred her to be with Brogan? Yes, but I'd never disapprove of anyone who made Felicity happy.
Then why did she hide this from you?
Because Sergeant Ali was RAF. There's no romance in being a forces wife, DCI Barnaby. As soon as you've settled, you're moved on, until one day they dump you in a place like this and leave you to rot. Felicity knew I never wanted that for her. That's why she hid it from me.
Brogan Steele claims that Felicity met Sergeant Ali here on the afternoon she died, a place called Hunter's Clearing. I'm thinking this was their spot. It's remote, no chance of being discovered.
And it's convenient, halfway between the base and the ranger's office.
Oh, you've done the pathology already?
Victim's still being prepped. But we did find another one of these guys. Same catkin we found on Felicity Ford.
And have you identified it?
Yes, I have. It comes from the Populus nigra, otherwise known as the black poplar. Not many around, but according to the lovely man at the Woodland website, there's a really old one in this area, in a place called...
Hunter's Clearing.
How did you know that?
Get down there. Check it out.
You didn't have to come with me.
Thought you might need some help.
I think I can find a tree on my own.
Charlie? Tree's this way. She's a beauty. Want to know how I know it's a she?
Not really.
Greek mythology. Helios was god of the sun. He'd drive his chariot across the sky each day. And one day,
His son, fighting, stole his dad's chariot and tried to drive it, but he lost control and plunged to his death.
And his sisters, the Heliades, were so grief-stricken that the gods turned them into black poplars. Therefore...
Hey! Hey! Police, get back here!
They disappeared.
You mean you lost them?
What were they doing here?
Probably looking for this. Looks like something or someone was buried here.
Good morning, sir. I'm here to see Group Captain Ford.
As you can imagine, we're all very upset about Sergeant Ali. I've set up a formal investigation. If we find anything, I'll pass it on.
When did you last see Sergeant Ali?
Yesterday afternoon in my office after you'd finished interviewing her.
When you granted her leave?
At Sergeant Ali's request.
And why would she ask for time off?
To grieve for the death of my daughter.
And what about the radar signal?
Yes, we have been detecting something in the area. No, we don't know what it is, but it is not extraterrestrial.
So what is it then?
Best guess? A drone or a remote aircraft of some kind. A prank. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go and inform Mrs. Ali about her daughter's death.
So what are the chances of us finding out who was buried here?
Depends. We might get lucky and find some genetic material for DNA testing. But I can tell you that it was originally dug years ago, but excavated recently.
How recent are we talking?
Within the last week.
If Felicity Ford was working out here, she could have discovered the grave.
Maybe that's why she was killed.
Someone covering up a past crime.
But what about Sergeant Ali?
Or maybe she discovered it too. This is where she and Felicity met, after all.
Well then, why didn't she say anything about it when you spoke to her yesterday?
She was going to come to the station.
But we found a catkin on Sergeant Ali, which means...
She came back after Felicity died.
So what was she doing here? Something weird happened earlier.
They doubled back?
No, can't have seen them. Looks like some kind of bunker.
A series of tunnels. Need some more light in here. These tunnels must connect to the base. During the war, the MOD built lots of these underground networks. Most were used to store munitions and supplies.
Sir, you might want to look at this.
Remind you of anything? I'm DCI Barnaby, Causton CID. This is DS Nelson. Where is Group Captain Ford?
Barnaby. Trespassing on MOD property.
We were in pursuit of a suspect. For all we know, they're still down there.
Well, if they are, we'll flush them out.
Before your officers ambushed us, we found a panel down there with an unusual symbol stenciled on it.
This whole area's been non-operational for years. There's all kinds of junk down there.
That symbol is connected to whatever it is that's been flying around. I'm going to get some officers up here to search those tunnels, and I expect the full cooperation of this base.
You're wasting your time.
I'm getting the feeling that you were trying to obstruct this investigation.
You forget, DCI Barnaby, you're out of your jurisdiction. This is MOD property, and until you have a search warrant, I'll ask you to leave my base.
He doesn't want us in those tunnels because he's hiding something, and you can bet we'll find out what it is.
So, tomorrow night, anything in particular you'd like for your birthday dinner?
Thought we were going with a buffet. I overheard you on the phone.
Okay.
When you were arranging the party. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate you making the effort, but I'd be much happier spending the night at home.
Colin Smart is retiring.
Sorry?
Colin Smart, head of geography. It's his last day tomorrow, so I'm arranging a retirement lunch for him.
I see.
That's what the phone call was about.
So you and Nelson yesterday...
He wanted to take you and the team out for drinks tomorrow night, but I told him that you wouldn't want any fuss.
Right. Well, that's great news.
John, if you wanted to do something special, you should have just told me.
And I don't, so I didn't. Bye.
Ooh, the man is impossible. Impossible.
So basically we have a small area of excavated land measuring 180 centimetres in length and about 70 centimetres in width. Depth 50 to 60 centimetres.
A shallow grave. We get it, Cam.
Well, based on the plant roots we found, I'd say the grave was originally dug between 20 and 30 years ago.
So our man won't be on the database. Then how do we identify him?
Well, we did find something that might help you discover the poor man's name. Red corduroy from an item of clothing.
How will that help us?
Well, I'd imagine whoever buried him did so to avoid reporting his death.
He'll still be officially missing.
I'll make a start on the files then. 16 men went missing in Cooper Hill between 1980 and 1990. But I think this might be our man.
Eric Tonev.
Husband to Abigail, father to Nathan. Tonev went missing on the 4th of August 1984. Abigail reported him missing. And check out the description she gave.
35 years old, 6 foot, brown hair, last seen wearing a blue suit jacket and red corduroy trousers. 4th of August 1984, that's the same date Faulkner had his close encounter.
It was a big day in Cooper Hill.
Let's go.
You sure it's him?
We can't be certain, not without a body, but the dates correspond with his disappearance.
Wait, so you don't have his body?
We think your dad has been buried out there since 1984. However, his body was dug up in the last week or so.
Who'd dig him up?
Whoever killed your dad may have moved the remains to conceal their crime.
We think Felicity Ford discovered the grave, and Sergeant Ali, too. We understand this is difficult, Mr. Tonev, but we need to ask you about the time of your dad's disappearance.
I was only 10.
You don't remember anything?
Not of the actual day. I mean, nobody says your dad's ran out on you.
You never thought to try and find him?
Why should I try and find him? He's the one who ran out on us. Except he didn't, did he? My God. Poor Felicity.
You knew Felicity Ford?
We weren't close, but children of the base, we had a kind of connection.
Children of the base? Are you saying your father worked at Cooper Hill?
Yeah, he was the chief engineer.
Speak to Victor Campbell. He may have known Tonev when he was at the base.
Where are you going?
I'll speak to Faulkner. He's the one person we know was in the woods the night Tonev died.
I can't believe you opened my mail. It's an unconditional offer, Ola. You've got to think of your future. I have a future.
No way. The labs and the workshops are in another part of the base. Brass like to keep the grunts and the boffins apart. But we knew what Tonev was.
And what was that?
Man was a traitor. If he hadn't run off when he did, he was looking at life in prison.
Sounds serious.
Yeah, well, selling secrets to the Russians is. Thank God for Group Captain Ford.
Why?
It was Ford discovered what Tonev was up to. He was all set to arrest him.
Then why didn't he?
Because Tonev did a runner.
Oh, what time is it?
Just after 5.
You idiot! Why didn't you wake me up?
Dad, I've checked it. It's all ready.
The radar's not set up.
I still can't get a signal.
Just keep trying.
There's no point.
I said just keep trying. I'm not having you mess this up. Dylan! Dylan! You get back here now!
Carter Faulkner? Where do you suppose it came from?
It's hard to know, but I reckon a nearby galaxy. Somewhere like Andromeda.
Did you see anything else that night?
All I saw was a spaceship.
You ever hear of an Eric Tonev?
No.
He was an engineer at RAF Cooper Hill in the early 80s. He disappeared the same night you had your encounter.
I don't know anything about that.
We were wondering if what you saw that night came from the RAF base.
It wasn't a military plane.
Not a conventional one, no, but it may have been an experimental craft.
Alien markings.
Markings like this?
Where did you get this?
That's not important, but I saw that symbol up at the base last night. Mr. Faulkner?
Why didn't I see it?
See what?
They must have captured it. It all makes sense now. That's why it took them so long to come back. It's not the same ship. It's another ship that's come to look for them.
I'm not sure that's the case.
They captured it, took it to the base and plundered it for technology. I need to warn them. Need a signal telling them to stay away from here.
Spying for the Russians?
Far-fetched, maybe. But Cooper Hill was the MOD's main R&D facility in the early 1980s. It's all very top secret.
And
this is the Cold War we're talking about.
You think the security services killed Tonev and dumped him in a woodland grave?
Maybe. Or maybe Ford couldn't find the proof he needed to arrest Tonev, so took matters into his own hands.
Okay, I can buy Ford murdering Tonev, and killing his daughter seems extreme.
Over 30 years' service, a decorated officer. All he has is his reputation.
He's not the only one in the frame. We should keep an open mind.
UFO?
Yeah.
It can't be a coincidence.
Exactly. It's quite a sight.
I'm sure it is. Get forensics started. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Oh, and Nelson, nobody gets anywhere near that wreckage
Without my say-so.
Right. Thank you, Constable.
So, you found the body?
Yeah.
What time was this?
About 6.
What were you doing here that early?
Routine, just doing the rounds.
When did you last speak to Faulkner?
Yesterday. Came down to tell him to move on.
3 people murdered in the space of a week in these very woods. And all of them met you just before they died. Don't make any travel plans, Brogan.
You know him?
His name is Carter Faulkner.
This one was a rush job. Killer didn't have time to let him dry completely.
Or to find a better dumping site.
I'm thinking they were disturbed. Footprints and tread marks here. They lead up to this point where they stop.
Tyre tracks?
Your killer is mobile, probably a van. They keep the heated resin in the back, get the victims in, dip them, dry them, and dump them. Also, I got some analysis back on the polymer. The reason it degrades so quickly is because it's an old batch. Happy birthday, by the way.
That's all we have for now.
Thanks. The tech boys are still going over it, but so far they back your theory that it's some kind of military craft.
Tonev's work?
It's a good bet. Most of the technology on this thing is decades old, apparently.
Most of the technology?
It seems the control panel that was used to pilot it is state-of-the-art, and there was a thermal imaging camera, but it shattered on impact.
What the hell do you think you're doing? That aircraft is the property of the Ministry of Defence. Stand your men down immediately.
I'm not prepared to do that. Your jurisdiction ends at this fence here. This wood is mine, and you're trespassing on my crime scene.
It's no time for point scoring, Barnaby. You don't know what you're meddling with.
Enlighten me, then.
It's not something I can talk about.
Okay. What about Eric Tonev? My officers will escort you and your men off this site.
We don't need an escort.
I insist.
Well, I'll admit, I rather enjoyed that.
Call me if forensics find anything.
They're just about to discharge her.
Is she okay?
I told her about Dad.
It all makes sense now. I never did understand Eric running off like that. He wasn't the most impulsive man.
Do you have any idea who killed him? Could your husband's murder be linked to the allegations against him?
What allegations?
It was all nonsense, Nathan. Your dad was a patriot. He loved this country, and none of that was ever proven.
But he was under investigation.
It was just base politics. Ford had an axe to grind with Eric because he was getting more funding for Omega-4.
Omega-4?
It was a project Dad was working on.
Ford resented him, so he cooked up a pack of lies about Eric selling secrets. Eric's parents were smuggled here from Germany during the war. Eric felt he owed this country a huge debt, and he wanted to pay back that debt through his work, and Ford wouldn't let him.
Ola? Is Nathan about?
No.
Ever seen one of these before?
Yeah, it's an exhaust valve.
It's for a car, right? What's in the rucksack?
Well, did you get everything?
Pretty much. Wow. I must admit, I'm impressed.
How on earth did they pull it off?
From what I can tell, Dylan had been exploring the tunnels for months. One day he comes across the original Omega-4 machine. It's old, rusting, in need of an overhaul, but otherwise intact. So he transfers it to the sawmill piece by piece. That's when he realizes that getting it airborne is going to require a specialist.
Which is where Orla came in.
A bit of a mechanical genius. Using the original drawings, he starts putting it back together, nicking any parts she needs from Nathan Tunnev's garage.
Did they mention the polymer?
No, I asked them. They didn't seem to know what I was talking about.
Still, a lot of work for a hoax.
I don't think it was just a hoax.
As soon as I saw it, I knew what it was. I'd heard it described so many times.
Your dad's UFO. Why didn't you tell your dad about it?
I couldn't. His whole life had been about that night in the woods. It'd all be for nothing if he knew it was fake.
Why put Omega-4 in the air?
Dad was diagnosed with cancer a year ago. When the doctors told him it was terminal, he started to worry about what he'd leave behind. Wanted to give something back to all the people who believed in him.
You tried to make that happen?
Thought if enough people saw it, he'd be vindicated.
Wasn't that risky? What if your dad saw it, discovered it wasn't alien?
I was careful to keep it away from him in case he sussed. But then last night I got angry. Guess I was sick of him blaming me when things went wrong. I thought, screw you. Here it is. Your UFO made right here in England. I wish I hadn't have done that. I hope he believed right to the end.
I'm sure he did.
It's like they've got my whole life mapped out for me and I don't even get a say in it, you know?
You were trying to prove a point.
Maybe. Yeah. I wanted to show that there's more to life than university. Working on Omega-4 was the best thing I've ever done. When it took off the first time. What a buzz. I did that.
And how do you think your mum and dad are going to react when they find out?
Mum will hit the roof. But secretly, I reckon she'll be proud of me.
What makes you so sure?
She was part of the Omega-4 team. I was the computer programmer on the team. It was all pretty basic stuff. But Omega-4 was Eric's baby. It was an unmanned, low-altitude craft to be used for reconnaissance, like a drone.
And was it successful?
Never got past the prototype. Too many problems with the navigation system. All it needed was a GPS.
And what about the accusation that Eric was selling sensitive information?
Ford made it all up.
No way. Tonev was guilty. Ford had a witness that testified against him.
The witness lied, Victor.
How do you know?
Because it was me. First thing you need to know is that Eric and Ford did not get on.
Why not?
Eric thought Ford was an officious job's worth and showed him no respect.
That would have angered Ford.
As did Eric sleeping with his wife.
Eric and Veronica Ford?
Ford was furious when he found out. He came to me and he told me that Eric and Veronica were planning to run off together.
Why come to you?
Because he knew I'd lie for him. Victor and I had just started seeing each other, and he said he'd transfer Victor if I didn't do what he wanted. He said all he needed was the testimony to get the investigation rolling. But then Eric disappeared the night they tested Omega-4, and that was that. I'm sorry, Victor.
Right, thank you. Ford's not in the office and nobody at the base knows where he is.
Get an alert out. I want him found.
Right.
Mrs. Ford? Going somewhere?
With Felicity gone, I've no reason to stay. Someone once told me Berlin is a lovely city.
Was it Eric Tonev? You and Eric planned to elope?
Yes. Well, unfortunately, Eric got cold feet. There I was, bags packed, all ready to go. I don't know why he never showed.
Because he was murdered, Mrs. Ford.
But how? Who would kill Eric?
Your husband had motive.
What? Jeremy's not a killer.
He knew about your affair.
So what?
Right, let's get you out of here.
Just give me a moment, would you, Nathan? It's me. I'm in trouble. Help me.
What are we doing here?
Abigail Tonev knew that her husband was running away with Veronica Ford.
Meaning? Meaning we need to find her, quickly. Check the bag.
What are you doing here?
Abigail called me.
Why did she call?
Left a message, actually. Said she was in trouble, needed some help.
Yes, but why did she call you?
We're friends, I suppose. Of a sort.
Friends? She says you were the man who falsely accused her husband of spying. Abigail knew that Eric was having an affair with Veronica, but you were the only one who knew that they were eloping that night. Did you tell her, Group Captain Ford?
She had a right to know.
Sir. Open it up.
I don't see how me telling Abigail that her husband was leaving is relevant.
Oh, I think it's very relevant.
Eric Tonev, I presume.
1984. Eric Tonev is planning to leave his wife for Veronica. Abigail finds out and makes sure he's going nowhere. Barnaby.
Your van, sir, been spotted in Coopville Woods.
Head for Hunter's Clearing.
Why on earth are we stopping here?
You know why. I remember when they came round to the house and they told us that he'd run off. But sometimes when people can't cope, decide the best thing is to disappear. But I knew what really happened. You see, I heard the phone. I saw you answering it from my bedroom door. You rushed out, left me there alone. I waited up 2, maybe 3 hours. And then you came back. You were a mess. You had mud and blood on your hands, your clothes. You caught up with him that night. You caught up with Dad and you killed him.
That's not true!
So I forgive you, Mum. I forgive you. It's just time for all this to stop. I can't do it anymore. I'm tired.
Can't do what?
It's best if we end it here. Together. You, me and Dad. A proper family again.
Got a gun. Sir. Call for backup.
Please, Nathan. Please,
Nathan! Sir!
Get down!
Come on!
Nathan, please! Nathan, no! Where are you taking me?
Okay. We know what happened, Nathan. We know you were only looking out for your mum. Keeping her secret safe. Felicity found the grave, didn't she? Knew it was your dad. Children of the base. Your connection. You all knew each other's stories. She'd have known about him going missing all those years ago. Came to see you? Probably felt you should know first. Decent offer. How did you repay her for her act of decency? You murdered her, Nathan.
I didn't have a choice. She was gonna go to the police. I managed to buy some time. Asked her to hold off until I spoke to Mum.
But instead you planned her death.
I didn't want to. I like Flick.
What about Sergeant Ali?
Bad timing. After Flick had to move Dad's body, Ali was in the clearing.
She went back there to mourn Felicity.
I didn't mean for things to get so out of hand. It all just happened.
Well, it didn't just happen. It was planned. The bodies, crime scenes. It's your dad's resin. You went to a lot of effort.
I was trying to protect Mum.
What about Faulkner? Why did he have to die, Nathan?
I went to dump the resin in the woods. He saw me. Against the wall. Both of you.
You need to think this through.
I have. Best thing is for me and Mum to end this all now. Quick and clean.
I don't think your mum wants that.
What's the alternative, eh? That puts both in prison. Can't have that. You won't cope, Mum, you know that. Not without me to look out for you. If I have to go through you, I will.
I'm not moving, Nathan.
Put the gun down, Nathan.
Mum, just listen to me.
Put it down, son.
I'm trying to protect you.
For what? The truth? I think it's time everyone knew what happened.
They're gonna hate us for it.
You're probably right.
Then why not end it here?
Because your dad wouldn't want that. He loved you very much, Nathan. And I'm so sorry I took him away from you. It's okay. It's okay. I caught up with Eric when he went to pick up Veronica. Begged him to stay. He wouldn't listen. He just walked away. So I picked up a rock and hit him. Next thing I knew, he was bleeding in my arms. I told Eric Nathan would never get over him leaving. And I was right.
So,
Birthday night in then?
Well, I could manage a pint first. You have other plans?
You know, I could change them.
There's no need.
Sarah said not to make a fuss.
And she was right. Off you go. I'm back. Sykes?
Surprise! Happy birthday, darling.
I said no party.
What, these two? Ah, they just pop round on the off chance. Nothing to do with me. Here, you have to open it now. You said you wanted to watch an old film.
This is marvellous.
Check out the title.
Go on then, let's get it started.
Can I have a little hold of the key?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Hello, darling. Oh, you're gorgeous.
Of course, she's good with babies.
What's the problem?
You ever met someone that just gets right under your skin, Sarah?
Yes, yes, I have.
And what did you do?
I married him.
Someone get the lights?
Where are we going? Where are we going?
Drinks all round.
Thank you.
There you go.
So beautiful.
Barnaby and Nelson are back on the case in 2 weeks' time when Midsomer Murders returns. That's because next Wednesday night at 7:30 we'll be rolling out the red carpet for the National Television Awards. Annie's family comes under threat when Detective Bamford storms back into Jericho tomorrow night at 9, and Harry's determination to prove he's not over the hill lands him in trouble in Mr. Selfridge Friday at 9. But next tonight, it's the latest ITV news.
In the final ascent before the long drop down into Burwood Mantle itself. Every sinew screaming after the grueling challenges of the Devil's Back. Oh, and there goes Greg Eden. He's done it again. Furious attack from Eden, but Mitch McCordle staying with him this time. Mitch McCordle got caught out last week in Bristol, but not this time. A furious attack from Greg Eden. Absolutely textbook. Time to perfection. We weren't sure whether it would happen twice in a row, but the young rebel rider from Team DJM has not let us down. This young lad will have to be careful or he'll end up a rebel without a team. Same as Bristol, same power in the attack. That sudden surge of
Greg's in the lead. Can't believe he's done it again. Mitch is second, Eden third.
Once again, it looks like Greg Eden has ignored team orders and is going for the outright win. This will not make Team DJM owner Des McCordle a happy man. Young pretender Greg Eden justifying the orange jersey in the lead. Mitch McCordle in second place with older brother Aidan McCordle in third. So it's a 1, 2 and 3 for Team DJM. We're now seeing the faithful crowds of Burwood Mantle. Have they got a treat heading their way? This should be an explosive finish to what's been a fantastic... And there's the yellow flag, which heralds the imminent arrival of the riders. And here they are, Greg Eden still leading, Mitch McCordle second. Clear daylight now between the leading pair and the rest of the pack. Final stage, 3 short laps of the town. The crowd seeing the riders more frequently.
Come on, Mitch! Come on! Go on! Do it!
Wrestling on the other side. We have to watch this rubbish.
Don't encourage him, love.
finish. We've seen some great finishes here, and I don't think we're going to be disappointed today. Greg Eden's decision to go for the win is going to strike at the very heart of Team DJM. Des McCordle, a very proud team owner, always keen to promote that sense of DJM being one big, happy family. They weren't after Bristol. I suspect they won't be after today. Desperately close now. Has Eden got the strength to hold off this final attack from McCordle? Has McCordle got enough fuel in the tank to snatch back that lead? McCordle just rocking and rolling a bit, rocking and rolling, trying to get the power through those. And they almost touched, and they missed. McCordle has just lost his rhythm. Drama all the way. The final 20 metres, and Greg Eden crosses the line. A second consecutive win for this precocious young talent. A fantastic win for Eden and bitterly disappointing for McCordle. We knew it had all the makings of an all-time classic after the drama of Lincoln. Ravensdale, not even a podium place today. A lot of work still to do. Mitch McCordle will be gutted. He'll feel like he's let himself down, but trust me, he could not have done more today. He simply could not match Greg Eden for pace, for technique, and for outright class.
Well done, Greg. You know the drill. Warm down first, then you can celebrate with an energy drink. You did well.
No, I didn't.
There's still the final stage.
I can't catch him, he's too far ahead.
Mitch.
Yeah, come on. Let's take a picture. Come on. Number one. Well done.
Well done, Craig.
Thanks, Des.
Hey.
Boy done good, huh?
Bike done good. Boy just pedalled.
Hey, it's not over yet.
Come on, let's go.
Works every time.
No sign of Charlie or Cam. Clearly not very fit, those two.
Dada.
John? What did you just say?
Bad dog. Bad dog. He was eyeing the Battenberg.
I hope you're not encouraging your daughter to say Dada rather than Mama.
As if I would. What is it?
Not good news. I'm afraid you're needed, sir.
All riders speaking in the regional time files must be registered by 15:30. That's all riders.
Victim is professional cyclist Greg Eden, 23, found by one of his team members. He was in the middle of his warm down after the race.
Professional cyclist? Are we talking Bradley Wiggins here?
Not quite. It's run by the Cycling and Road Race Association, CARA. It's a few rungs down the cycling ladder, but still elite performers. He belonged to Team DJM, owned by and named after local businessman Des McCordle.
CCTV?
Not here, but I've requested mobile phone footage from anyone in the area at the time.
We'll need to speak to everyone involved in the event. And tell me, how did Greg Eden do in the race?
He won it.
What have we got, Cam?
Trauma to the side of the head would suggest he was catapulted off his roller at speed against the locker. Fell somewhat awkwardly by the looks of it.
Enough to kill him?
Not sure. There are no obvious other signs or marks to suggest the cause of death.
Could it be natural causes?
Unlikely. The spokes are buckled as if an object was inserted into them. Probably one of these. Shoved into the spokes, throwing him off his bike. I'm not sure what happened after that. I'll know more when I get back to the lab.
We've gathered Greg Eden's personal belongings from his locker, mobile phone, wallet, etc.
Check bank records as well. Who were the other two?
Des McCordle's sons, Mitch in the middle and Aidan, his older brother. Mitch is team number 1, or at least he was. Greg looks set to topple Mitch from the top spot.
Rivals as well as teammates.
And there's one more stage to go. Plan is for that to start here in a couple of days' time.
Plans, Nelson, have a habit of changing. Let's talk to the race organisers.
Please, everyone. Detective Chief Inspector Barnaby would like to have a word.
Thank you. I can now confirm that Greg Eden died immediately after the race, and that we're treating his death as suspicious.
And you think someone killed him?
Yes. And while we're investigating, no one is to leave the area.
What about the final stage?
You can continue your preparations, but this is a murder investigation and that comes first. If I have to pull the race, I will.
The entire race is under threat?
Yes.
Now, I understand this matter is a huge concern for Des and his team, but does it have to affect the rest of us?
We didn't bring this on ourselves, Reese. Someone has clearly targeted us.
And could target someone else. So yes, I'm afraid every team is at risk. We will now need to speak to each of you individually. Mr. Lamorat?
And we will do everything we can to help in the light of this tragic event. Thank you.
Inspector, Councillor Appleton, and I've been involved in organising the race. Obviously today's been terrible for everyone, but there's meant to be a market fair happening. People have worked tirelessly for months in preparation. Can it continue?
At the moment, I see no reason why not. Tell me, how many years has the race been running?
This is the 5th.
And have you been involved in its organisation from the start?
I have.
Then I'll need access to your files and records.
Of course. I'll do whatever I can to help.
What are you doing?
Nothing, I'm checking some legal documents.
Nelson, you talk to the McCordle brothers. I'll have a word with their father. Mr. McCordle, what can you tell me about Greg Eden?
He was a great kid. He was ambitious, hard-working, ready to go to the next level.
Do you know any reason anyone might want to kill him?
Of course not.
What about rivalries?
It's a competitive sport. There's always going to be rivalry.
And I gather Greg was on track to win the race outright.
Yep, dead set. Took us all by surprise, him pushing Mitch into second.
What are the riders competing for?
The winner gets a chance to join the elite racers who compete internationally.
So your son, Mitch, in particular, has benefited from Greg's demise?
That, as I'm sure you will agree, is not what's important right now.
DS Nelson, I need to ask a few questions.
No? They're exhausted and they just lost a teammate. We all have.
Which is exactly why I need to talk to them. And then you'll all need to make individual statements to our officers.
It's fine, Kim. Obviously, we're all a bit shook up.
I need to know exactly what was happening at the time of the murder. Who was around, what the routine is. Which one of you found the body?
I did.
Your role being?
I'm the mechanic. I look after the bikes, and Kim looks after their bodies.
Team masseuse. I oversee build-up and recovery between stages.
So when a race is finished?
The riders warm down.
And I ask them about their bikes. I saw Greg straight after the race. He said he was fine. He went to his warm down. I went to check on him.
How long was that gap?
10 minutes maybe, not long.
Who could have gone in there in that time?
Could have been anyone. After a race, the place is swarming. It's chaos.
Okay. What about relationships? Did Greg have a girlfriend?
No, Greg was single.
And were you all close to Greg?
Well, we were all on the same team, but it all gets a bit intense.
Greg was a bit of a loner. It's a shame, really.
I'll take that as a no then, shall I? And in terms of the other teams, who are your chief competitors?
Reese, Dexter and Ravensdale. They're the ones pushing us closest.
How are relations with them?
They'd crawl over our backs to win. They're ruthless.
Mr. Dexter, Team DJM are your main rivals, aren't they?
I prefer the word competitor.
Yeah, we understand what's at stake for the individual who wins the race, but how important is it for the team or for you as an owner?
It's hugely important in terms of attracting sponsorship deals. If your rider moves up to the next level, fresh opportunities open up for the team as well.
What was Greg Eden like?
Honestly?
Preferably.
What they call a precocious talent. In other words, a cocky upstart and skirt chaser who pretty much wound everyone up, including his own team.
In what way?
He's too good for starters. That was never the plan. He's a domestique, an understudy following team orders. Letting Mitch draft in his slipstream and then letting Mitch go on to win. Not racing for himself.
But as you said, if he won, it'd be great for Des and for his team as a whole.
Team DJM is named after Des for a reason. It's all about the McCordles. Des is a failed cyclist. He never made the grade. And he will do anything to make sure that his boys do. You want to know who benefits from Greg Eden's death? It's Mitch and Aidan McCordle. Neither were going to win the race before. Now both can.
With Greg Eden out of the race, can your riders win too?
My boys are quite a ways behind.
Well, one of them is suddenly up into a podium position, though, isn't he?
Hypothetically, yes.
Mr. Dexter, could your riders now win the race?
Yes.
Are you okay? Not really, no. Got to get me and Aid back on track. I think I've blown it with him. And Des. The only reason I'm not sacked now is because he needs me to prep the bikes.
You and Aidan, me and Mitch. We used to have it so sorted. What happened?
Greg came along.
You know you can tell me anything if you need to. Amber?
Nothing to tell.
Let's speak to the other team owners, and I want to tackle the race organizer, Damien Lamorat. Our team DJM.
Cagey about Greg Eden. He was clearly the outsider, and there was definite tension around mention of relationships.
Oh, a hint of scandal, perhaps. It wouldn't be a surprise, training and competing together, living in each other's pockets.
Ah, Inspector.
Mr. Lamorat, Miss Stockerton. Do you work for Cara as well?
Oh, no.
No, Joe and I, we live together.
I'm just a fan. Cycling's in my veins.
I see. Over the years, has there been a history of trouble between any of the teams, DJM and Ravensdale, for example?
A bit of finger pointing, mainly from Reese.
About what?
Anything he can moan about.
And what about the locals? Have they always embraced it, or has there been opposition?
Everyone loves it. Bar one.
The one being?
Jerry Bleacher. Reckons it endangers the animals' habitats. He's opposed the race since the beginning.
Hi.
Hi.
These look lovely. May I?
Please. Carved by my own fair hand, or not so fair as the case may be.
Well, they say suffering is the key to all great art.
Well, if it's worth doing well, I guess. Hello.
Can I take this one?
Of course.
It's a lovely event, isn't it?
I'm not a cycling fan myself. This race comes at a price. It's a threat to the habitat of all the animals in the area. Here.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm sure everyone will be careful.
I wish that were true. This race is dangerous. People die.
Right, come on you two, we're home. We'll get unpacked, settled, it'll be okay.
Dad, what are we going to do?
We keep on going. That's what. We keep on.
Even given what's happened to Greg?
Especially given what's happened to Greg. You are going to win it for Greg.
Never mind them. Treatment room for you, Buster.
Dad's not exactly called a period of mourning, has he? Well, that's just how we feel. Just so long as your boyfriend Mitch is okay. Sorry.
Really don't apologise. I wish Mitch wasn't quite so under your dad's thumb. At least you have some freedom. You can do whatever you want.
Were you trying to get rid of me?
No, then I'd be even more isolated.
You're lucky you don't have to put up with any of this family nonsense.
Oh, I don't know. You're lucky you've got family. You should try and hang in there with your dad if you can.
I'm not sure I can take it much more, to be honest.
The fair seems to be thriving. I mean, if news of what's happened has spread, it doesn't seem to stop people coming.
Oh, good. I hope not.
Don't worry. Everything's going to be okay.
Do you think so?
Oh, I know so. And it all thanks to you. I mean, where would this place be without you, eh?
Thanks.
Not a broken bone? Nothing?
Clean as a whistle. I did, however, find flecks of paint on a wrench that was found near the body. I'm running tests on them now.
So how did Greg die?
He was poisoned. Clostridium botulinum, a powerful neurotoxin. He was injected with a massive dosage, resulting in respiratory failure.
Injected where?
This is the clever bit. With an extremely fine needle deep into the armpit. Difficult to locate, but I found it.
Of course he did.
Presumably done to make it look like the victim died of natural causes.
Yep.
Would he have died instantly?
With this dosage, yes. Lower doses consumed orally, for example, would just cause fatigue and weakness.
So if you wanted to target a team as a whole, could it be used to affect the cyclists' performances?
Definitely.
As a precautionary measure, we need to test every cyclist then. I'll speak to Damien Lamorat.
What have you done with the package?
I've chucked it. What was I meant to do?
Give it to the police, obviously. It's evidence. Look, a cyclist's been killed and now someone's threatening you.
I really don't need the hassle at the moment, not with everything going on. It's probably just some crank not happy about the race.
The note mentioned something you've done. What did they mean?
I don't know.
Not at all, Inspector. Leave it with me.
Everything okay?
Greg Eden was poisoned. We were about to do a random drug test with some of the cyclists. The police would like us to extend it to all of them.
Is that a problem?
Let's hope not.
Are we okay with the tests?
Of course we are. You can call me many things, but cheat isn't one of them.
Mitch okay?
Believe me, I'm more determined than ever for him to win.
That's not what I asked.
He's a McCordle. He'll be fine.
Better be.
Don't worry, Joe. Mitch knows the race is more important than anything. Or anyone. Yeah.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Come on, what is it?
It's nothing. It's just your dad, I guess, giving me the cold shoulder. He's never going to accept me. Us.
Don't worry about him. He's just obsessed with the race. More than ever after what happened to Greg. We all are. I'm sorry. Once this is over, it'll be different.
Will it? Win or lose, I don't care. As long as we're together.
Hey, enough of that. We're wanted for testing.
Really?
Everyone apparently, but ours is not to reason why, so come on, the sooner we're done, the sooner we get back.
We've checked Greg Eden's bank statements. He was being paid regular and increasing amounts of money.
Are they traceable?
Cash deposits.
Bribery? Blackmail?
Possibly. I'll look into it. I've also done some digging on Jerry Bleacher. It seems he was at the forefront of a number of environmental protests in the area. Numerous warnings for antisocial and threatening behaviour, disturbing the peace, a fray, once at the McCordles. Sir, what is it?
Greg Eden's phone details, a list of text messages he received, including, "I'm going to get you for this."
From?
Aidan McCordle. Mr. McCordle, DCI Barnaby.
How can I help?
My colleague, D.S. Nelson, told me how upset you and your brother are about Greg Eden.
Of course. We were teammates.
Must have been tough at times, though. Seeing each other day in, day out. The pressure cooker of competition.
It's what we do.
Ever had any fallings out with Greg? Specifically in the last couple of weeks?
No. Why would I?
Well, that's what I was wondering, having seen the text messages you sent him.
That was just friendly banter. You know, it happens all the time. Boy talk.
About anyone in particular?
Like the lad said, Inspector, there's nothing to write home about. Greg and Aidan fought like cat and dog in training. All cyclists do. I'm sure that's what the texts were about. Isn't that right, Aidan?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Really? I'm going to get you for this? Why would you say that?
Greg was always cutting Aid up in training. Happens all the time. Doesn't it, Mitch?
Sure.
Greg was a terrier like that. It's no big deal, honestly. Now, if you'll excuse us, we've been summoned for a drugs test.
Don't let me stop you. Although, one other thing. Separate to his salary, Greg Eden was receiving cash deposits on a regular basis from an unnamed source. Any idea who or what that might be?
Sorry. Nothing to do with me. Right, in the car, you two.
Nice carvings.
Glad you like them. Which one are you after?
Actually, I wanted to ask a few questions. Are you Jerry Bleacher?
I might be. Who's asking?
Sergeant Nelson, Causton CID.
Oh, yeah. What have I done now?
You tell me.
I suppose people have been pointing the finger for a change. You really don't want to be listening to local tittle-tattle.
I wouldn't. Can we go inside?
Do we have to?
It's up to you, but I wouldn't have thought a police interview on your doorstep would be great for business.
Is it true what they're saying? That someone got killed?
A cyclist from the local team, Greg Eden. Did you know him?
Don't know any of the bike lot. Don't go near him.
But you had run-ins with the McCordles in the past. You were thrown off their property.
Protest is proof of powerlessness.
But why protest in the first place?
Because I'm an environmental activist. And the McCordles' activities are damaging the environment.
Does that include this race, even though it's a road race?
It's watched by thousands. People come from miles around. The fields get turned into car parks. People go where they shouldn't. They litter. They trash the place.
So where were you when the race was happening?
In the pub.
The Six Bells?
Yeah.
And what about afterwards?
I went to get some materials for my carvings. I've got a store in the woods.
Can anyone vouch for you? Did anyone see you?
Doubt it.
Yes, Jerry was here, carping on his usual eco-warrior spiel.
Each to their own.
Well, don't you go backing him up. It's bad for business. Cluttering up the bar and moaning on. Can't stand his carvings either.
Oh, I like them. Jerry's a mate.
When exactly did he leave?
Just before the end of the race.
Did he say where he was going?
No.
Claims he was collecting some wood for his carvings.
So he says.
With the police asking questions, it goes without saying that we need to present a united front.
At the moment, united fronts are the least of my worries. It's all I can do to get a team out. Whatever happened to our heightened security?
What's that? Nothing, I'm fine. Try something in your face there.
Just back off, okay?
Drew a blank on the cash deposits. They were all made by Greg Eden himself.
Okay. What about Jerry Bleacher? Having left the pub before the end of the race, could he have gone to the cycling camp?
It's possible. I'm trying to find him amongst this mobile phone footage now. Although he claims he was collecting some wood for his animal carvings.
Why would he target Greg Eden specifically?
Sir, what did Aidan McCordle have to say about the texts?
Brushed them off as the result of a training ground spat. The McCordles definitely know how to close ranks. Why?
I think this suggests something more than training ground tension.
Ah, so that's what Greg Eden and Amber Layard were up to. Miss Layard, DCI Barnaby. You look busy.
No rest for the wicked.
How long have you been going out with Aidan McCordle?
About a year.
And Greg Eden? How well did you know him?
Well enough. He was a team member. We're all pretty close.
Oh, right. So you'd know why your boyfriend sent Greg Eden some angry texts then? About you?
It's news to me. Maybe you should ask Aidan.
I have. He was evasive as well.
Well, I can't help you then.
Shame, because we also have footage of you with Greg Eden just after the race, before he entered his tent.
Look, we had a fling. That's all. Aidan found out and he went mad, but we're trying to work it out. It was over between me and Greg.
Didn't look like it from the footage we have.
The end of the race was just in the heat of the moment.
And does Aidan know about that?
No, and I don't want him to.
And who knows about your fling, apart from Aidan.
The McCordles. Des and Mitch.
Do you think we should pull out of the race?
No. Why would we do that?
How about out of respect for a fellow team member that was murdered?
And since when did you have respect for Greg? It's not how it was a week ago, was it? No. I seem to remember you couldn't stand the sight of the guy then.
So how about it's because I'm worried about Mitch?
Don't be. You're not my keeper.
Let's just get through the next couple of days.
Why shouldn't he race? He's Mitch McCordle. He races, he wins.
Yeah, and what'll he wear? Greg's orange jersey.
8. Right, look. I know it's been a hard day for all of us. But we have faced death before. When your mother died, I vowed that I would do whatever it took to make you champions.
No, when Mum died, he took us off for time trials in Norway. Didn't he, Mitch? Didn't he? Say something, for Christ's sake. For once in your life, just stand up for yourself.
Don't worry.
Hey. Sorry about Greg. You all right? What's your dad gonna do?
Well, that's me. I'll be the last to know.
Well, if you had any sense, you'd develop your potential. Focus on you more. Look, my team are aging. We could use some fresh blood. Come join us at Ravensdale. You'd be my #1 rider. Think about it.
Where did this come from? Bikes already? What's with the trivia?
Oh, pub quiz tomorrow night. We're going with Charlie and Cam, remember?
Ah, Nelson throwing down the gauntlet again. Any opportunity to spar with Cam?
Tell Charlie to go easy on Cam. Doesn't he remember what you were like when he first started?
Don't know what you mean. I was charm personified.
In a grumpy and unwelcoming kind of a way. How's Cam doing, anyway?
And how would I know that?
By asking her? In a compassionate and understanding managerial kind of a way.
A what?
Mama. 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 Mama.
Sarah? What did you just say?
I was singing.
Singing? I hope you weren't encouraging your daughter to say Mama rather than Dada.
Would I?
Yes, you would. Where did this come from?
Oh, it's from a stall near the market fair. Lovely carving, strange man.
Strange?
Well, he was nice enough until I mentioned the race, and then he got all a bit doom and gloom. He said the race was dangerous and that people had died because of it.
Interesting. Yeah.
Mama.
Morning, sir. Mr. Lamrat is still unconscious in hospital. He received a blow to the back of the head, but he should be okay. They've screened his blood, no sign of poison.
Okay, we'll interview him when he wakes up.
You asked me to check on any events taking place that could be targeted. There's a plaque being unveiled later today. Cara are commemorating Burwood Mantle's contribution to cycling.
Oh, a gathering of the great and good. I think perhaps we should be there for that, don't you?
so sorry to hear about Damien. How is he?
Still sedated. I'm just on my way to the hospital now.
Do you think, in the light of what's happened, it would be better to cancel the plaque unveiling, leave it for another time?
I don't see why. Damien would want it to go ahead. I can always stand in for him.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. The town deserves its award, and so do you.
Okay, so the question is, did he disturb a burglary? Or was someone deliberately trying to kill him? Anyone seen entering the office at the time?
No, everyone had gone home for the day. Right then, Cam, what have you got for us?
Nelson, where are your manners? Good morning, Cam.
Morning, sir.
What have you got for us?
Hit with an object from behind, probably wooden. We found splinters with traces of blood on them. I can confirm if it's the victims when I get back to the lab.
Blood samples from the cyclists. Get a team together to rerun the tests. We need to make sure no one is at risk.
Understood. There's something else. You might want to talk to Team Ravensdale. I got the results back from the paint particles found on the wrench at the scene of Greg Eden's death. An exact match with the team colours of Ravensdale.
You speak to them, Nelson. I'll check on Mr. Lamorat.
Have you seen Aidan? Earlier at the house. Why, what's wrong? I just didn't see him last night and he's ignoring my calls.
He's a bit stressed at the moment, but then they all are, you know what they're like. Des can't be doing with me at the best of times, but at the moment...
Oh, tell me about it. He's barely speaking to me.
You must be mad getting involved with the McCordles. He'll come round. Give it time.
I think it's going to take a bit more than that.
Hey. Listen, about yesterday.
Yeah, there's no point in going over it again.
Agreed. It was a tough day for all of us, very stressful, so what do you say we just draw a line under it, forget all about it?
Then what?
How do you mean? With the race? Well, we carry on. Assuming the race goes ahead, we stick to the plan and head for the home straight.
I mean, after the race is finished. How are you going to replace Greg?
I haven't even thought about that yet. Let's just cross that bridge when we come to it.
What if I'm already at that bridge? You might not have thought about it, but I have. You're going to bring someone else in or focus more on me?
Like I say, it's too early.
Why do you give up on me, Dad?
Don't know what you're talking about.
Was hoping to see you last night.
Yeah, I need some time to figure stuff out.
And did you?
Yeah. I saw you at the end of the race with Greg. I saw you kiss him.
Aid, please. It was just in the heat of the moment.
What, and that makes it okay? You said your fling was a one-off.
I was confused. We can work this out.
Do you know what? I'm sick of you all. I'm sick of being lied to. Things are going to change.
So you have no idea who attacked you?
Honestly, I didn't see a thing.
Is there anyone you've fallen out with recently? Or anything in your office that someone might want to steal?
Not that I can think of. I mean, I can check if you want to see if anything's gone missing.
I don't think you're about to go anywhere at the moment.
When you're discharged, we'll be fine. It's a bit of a coincidence that your office was broken into before my team could collect the samples. Did anyone know why we'd expanded the testing?
I think all the teams realised it was something to do with Greg Eden's death. It was unusual for everyone to be tested.
Did you tell anyone about our arrangement?
I hadn't told anyone specifically, but someone could have seen them brought over.
And do let me know if anything has gone missing.
I will. I need you to do something for me.
I really don't understand what this has got to do with me.
Mr. Dexter, a wrench found at Greg Eden's murder scene came from your team.
So?
Clearly, either someone stole it or is trying to point the finger of suspicion in my direction. If I was going to kill someone, I would do the exact same thing.
Would you? The thought has crossed your mind then, has it?
Figuratively speaking.
And if you're right, figuratively speaking, who might do that?
You tell me, you're the cop.
Previously, you indicated suspicion of Des McCordle and his team.
For me, look no further. Him and Lammert are in cahoots. Thick as thieves, those two, I'm telling you.
Did you know Mr. Lammert had been attacked last night?
Yeah, news travels.
Any idea who might want to do that?
Take your pick. Lammert's a slippery customer who has his favorites, which at the very least is divisive. Wouldn't surprise me if he's put someone's nose out of joint.
Mr. Dexter, if it's all right with you, I'd like to search your office.
Have you got a warrant?
I can get one.
Well, then you better, because no, it's not all right with me.
What are you doing? Final stage will be my last for DJM. Then I'm off.
You can't leave.
Watch me.
What's happening, eh?
I'm out. I'm leaving.
No, you don't mean it.
Even now, you can't take me seriously, can you? You're going to be on your own from now on, bro. And I guess for Dad, you always were. On your own out front.
We need to stick together.
Who asked you? Just keep out of it.
No, I don't want to hear it.
Why are you doing this to me? To us? I have done everything for you.
Everything, but have faith in me.
I've treated you both as equals, always.
Come on, Dad, now you're having a laugh. You've always favoured him and you know it.
Not listening to this.
What's up, Dad? Feeling rejected. Hurts, doesn't it?
Why are you doing this to him?
Who are you to judge? I know your secret. And you know something else? Even knowing that, I'll still win. I'll beat you into second place. You see how that feels?
That was Reese Dexter, resistant. He wouldn't let us do a search without a warrant.
Let's get one then, and not just for him. Let's search the whole cycling camp. Do a bit of digging into all the team's backgrounds, their funding and their finances.
Sir, we've retaken the blood tests. No further signs of poisoning so far.
That's something.
We've also found some fibres on a drawer that was ransacked. It comes from a synthetic fibre, a polyester, polyurethane, copolymer containing elastane. Spandex? They're probably cycling gloves, and they have traces of DNA on them. I'll see if I can find a match on the database.
Good work. Keep us informed.
Yes. I have burned everything that was there. How do I know if it's all of it?
Check and check again.
This is an outrage.
Not really. We're searching every team's premises. But in addition to that, we have evidence linking yours to the murder of Greg Eden.
Guess what? It's a contract. Aidan McCordle signed for Ravensdale.
Big day for you today, isn't it? The grand unveiling of a commemorative plaque. Oh, you must be beside yourself.
It's not for me, it's for the race and the town as a whole.
Oh, is that right?
What are you doing here, Jerry? Why come if you disapprove of me so much?
I'm not here for you. It's a pub, and Jez is a mate.
Well, I don't like it. Have you been snooping around?
Snooping around where? What's that supposed to mean?
Everything all right?
I just don't trust him, that's all.
Would you stop winding her up? What's wrong with you and Jerry?
About this plaque. Joanna's insisting we go ahead, but I'm not so sure.
Why ever not?
Something about it.
It'll be fine. Oh, come on, it's got to be you that does the unveiling. The town wouldn't have it any other way. And nor would I. Just stop being paranoid about Jerry.
can.
Trauma to forehead. Not clear at the moment what from. Irregular pattern on the laceration's edge suggests a bicycle chain, but the depth is fairly superficial. That wouldn't be enough to kill someone. Days, yes, but not to kill.
So what was the cause of death?
It's tricky. Same as last time. No obvious puncture marks, hemorrhages, or fractures. Whoever did this isn't making it easy for us.
I gather you found the body. Again.
I'd come to prep the kit. I wasn't even expecting him to be there.
When was the last time you saw him?
This morning?
Did he tell you that he was defecting to another team? Ravensdale. What about your relationship? Had you spoken to him since Greg Eden's death?
Briefly. I wanted it to work. I really did.
And what did Aiden want? Ms. Layard, what did Aiden want?
He told me he was leaving me. But I didn't kill him, if that's what you're thinking.
Well, that's very helpful. Thank you. Sir, I've had news back on the various teams' sponsorship and endorsement deals. All DJM's deals revolve around, guess who?
Mitch McCordle?
He's the poster boy, the one the sponsors want.
So DJM needs Mitch to win.
Well, it gets better. Des is stretched financially. He managed to secure a sponsor, but he really needs this win.
Who backed him?
Joanna Stockerton. The local girl made good. Made millions out of an app she created at uni.
Damien Lamorat's girlfriend funds DJM. That sounds like a conflict of interest. No wonder Reese Dexter isn't happy. We speak to her. I'll talk to the McCordles. I'm very sorry for your loss. I have to ask, did you know about Aiden's decision to leave the team?
Yes, he told me this morning.
And did you know he'd signed for Ravensdale?
No. Didn't.
What was your response to being told he wanted to leave?
I was adamant that he wouldn't go. Told him that he couldn't leave.
How did he take that?
Badly.
We were all shocked.
Was there an argument? And how did you feel about him leaving the team?
He was my brother. We learned to ride our bikes together when we were 4. I don't know what I'll do without him.
Just find out who did this.
Are you okay?
Trying to be. I have to do this for Dad.
No offense, but forget your dad. You have to do what's right for you, and no one else.
I want to win. Move to the next level.
If that's what you want.
And I want you to be one of the family, not just part of the team. Maybe we should get married, some family or something.
If that was a proposal of marriage, Mitch McCordle, it's not the most romantic, but I'll take it.
Just one more day.
How is Mr. Lamorat?
Hospital say he's going to be fine and can hopefully come home tomorrow. Terrible news about Aidan.
How long have you known the McCordles? You grew up in Burwood Mantle, didn't you?
That's right. I've known them all since childhood. Family friends. They used to chase me on their bikes.
How did you end up funding the team? I gather you design apps.
Just the one, really. I got lucky. A simple program that allows kids to design their own web pages. It was free, but the advertising was... Anyway, I did very well.
And then Des approached you?
That's right. As soon as I left uni after the app took off, I came home.
And why did you come back?
Returned to what I knew, I guess. And suddenly I was able to indulge my passion for cycling. I started to follow the circuit. That's when I met Damien.
Does your relationship with Mr. Lamorat cause any issues?
No, why would it?
Accusations of favoritism, for example. At the very least, you must get the inside track on race politics.
Like I said, I'm just a fan.
So you keep saying.
Seriously, anything you need.
What did he want? Commiserating about Aidan. How's Mitch?
He's proposed.
That's brilliant news, Kim.
You've got jobs to do. I suggest you do them or you'll be going the way she is.
You can't talk to her like that.
I will talk to her any way I like.
Well, Mitch has proposed. So Kim's your future daughter-in-law.
Joanna Stockerton.
Known the McCordles since they were kids. Insists she's just a keen follower.
Who bankrolls the team and goes out with the race organiser.
I know. I'm not sure she's quite as innocent as she'd like us to think.
Anything on the DNA found on the glove samples?
Not yet. We're still trying to find a match. But as for Aidan McCordle, his lungs were pumped.
Pumped?
The murderer lashed him with a bicycle chain and then took one of these, a high-pressure air compressor. It was inserted in through his mouth and
We
then...
get the picture, Cam.
Why go to such lengths? I mean, if you just wanted to kill someone, there are more straightforward ways of doing it.
Maybe someone's trying to throw us off the scent. Suggesting they're from the world of cycling when perhaps they're not.
Maybe. There's a progression, though, too. Greg Eden's murder was made to look like natural causes, hoping we wouldn't notice otherwise.
Whereas Aidan McCordle's death was clearly staged.
Fully aware we'd find out.
Indicating what, exactly?
That Aidan McCordle's death wasn't part of the original plan. Something changed.
Her of all people, she's a nobody.
Don't talk about her like that.
I really thought that you had more sense, better taste. The Kims of this world are 10 a penny.
Enough.
I just want what's best for you. And she is not it. All I've ever wanted is for my boys to be something in life and in racing. So just think again. Yeah? For me?
No, I won't. It's never been about me. It's always been about you.
It's always about what you want, what you think. And look what that did to Aid.
Damien apologises for not being able to make it. He's on the mend, but was keen that we still take this opportunity to recognise the amazing contribution over 5 years now that the race has made to the town and the people here. And to do the honours, the woman who made it happen, Councillor Mary Appleton.
It gives me great pleasure on behalf of the town to unveil this commemorative plaque for the race that we all share.
Do you have any idea what this is about? Or why anyone would do this?
It's probably nothing.
I can't do this. If you don't say something, I will.
Say what?
A fresh cow's heart was delivered in a box to the pub for Mary.
I'm sure it's just because of all this. Because of the race. It'll just be some crank.
But why would they call you a murderer?
And why would they leave a note?
A note? Do you still have it?
No, I'm sorry.
What did it say?
It said, I know what you did.
I've no idea what it means. No idea at all.
So why didn't you report it?
I did try to get her to.
I didn't want any fuss. I just wanted it to go away.
Cam on her way?
Yeah.
I can tell you now, it's not blood, it's paint.
Red paint. Jerry Bleacher signs his carvings with red paint.
Ah, Sergeant. You come back for a second look. And you brought a friend? I can cut you a deal on a bulk purchase if you like.
We're not here about your carvings, Mr. Bleacher.
Is that a fact? Shame.
DCI Barnaby. We're keen to speak to you about an incident connected to the cycling race.
Don't tell me. More gossip.
Not exactly, no.
Des, I'm really sorry about Aiden.
Yeah.
How's Mitch taking it? Is he ready for tomorrow? His big day?
Don't ask me. His head's been turned.
Who by?
Kim. They're getting married.
Mr. Bleacher, you are strongly opposed to the race coming to the area.
I'm committed to my ideals.
Yes, we've seen your record. Nothing if not consistent.
I know what I believe.
And exactly how far would you go in pursuit of those beliefs?
You asking me if I'd kill?
Would you?
I believe in life, Inspector. In all its forms. That's why I try and protect the countryside. I don't have a problem with people. I just wish they'd be more considerate to other creatures. But no. I'm not about to kill over it.
What about Councillor Appleton?
What about her?
It seems as though someone is starting a campaign against her, accusing her in public of being a murderer.
Well, if someone accused her in public, you must know who they are.
The word murderer was daubed on a plaque she was unveiling.
With the same gloss paint you use on your carvings.
So? My paint's freely available.
There's clearly no love lost between you and her. Care to tell us why?
I'm Jez's mate, not hers. That's all.
How long have you known Jez?
Since before he met Mary. When he was married.
Married? Where is his wife now?
She was killed 5 years ago in an accident at the first bike race.
Something you said to one of your customers, that the race was dangerous and someone died because of it. I thought you were referring to a cyclist, but you weren't, were you?
Jez's wife, Judith. She was a steward at the race. They said she made a mistake.
What sort of mistake?
She let a load of people down a side road that had been blocked off for transport vehicles just as one was coming through.
Killing her?
And injuring others.
You just told us they said she made a mistake. Is there some doubt?
Judith was a careful, sensible woman. I mean, I find it hard to believe she made such a mistake, and I know Jez did too. But the inquest found otherwise.
Look, please don't be cross about earlier. I had to say something.
I know.
Can I ask you... Do you think it might be anything to do with the accident that killed Judith?
No. Why?
I don't know. I just wondered.
There was an investigation. Judith Oliver was found negligent, and Mary gave evidence against her. Everyone seemed to think it was a tragic mistake.
Clearly not everyone.
Do you think these attacks on Mary are linked to the murders?
Let's find out.
You've been so good to me. I would never have got over losing Judith if I hadn't met you. You were there for me in my darkest hour.
Please don't, Jez.
I thought my life was over, but it wasn't.
You don't understand.
But what?
It's... Someone's found something out from back then. I'm so sorry. It is about Judith. It was the first ever race. Nobody really knew what we were doing. Looking back, we just weren't ready. I had a plan for which roads could be opened up if we needed to. But so many more people came than we were expecting. We had no idea.
I know all of this from the investigation. I know you had to open some of the roads, but not that one. Judith opened the wrong one.
No, she didn't.
That road was clearly marked not to be opened.
I changed it. I doctored it. My plan was wrong. The road should never have opened. Judith radioed me to query it. She thought it couldn't be right. I was under pressure. I was panicked.
What did you say?
I told her to open it. I know I shouldn't have, but believe me, I've had to live with that ever since.
It was me. Me. I found your original plan.
It was you. You sent me that package. You set out to terrify me. How could you do that? Why?
Because I needed to be sure. I loved her more than anything, and you took her away from me. And now, finally, you're going to have to pay.
Jez, please.
Sir? How could you reach out to me after that?
Open it.
After what you did?
I felt guilty.
Mr. Oliver.
I told her to open it. I know
know I shouldn't have, but believe me, I've had to live with that ever since.
It's all on there.
Mary has agreed to give us a statement about the incident in which your wife lost her life.
Well, that's all I wanted. To clear Judith's name.
We won't be needing your recording, which constitutes entrapment. But you will be facing a charge of harassment on account of the package and the plaque. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, I did both.
Did Jerry Bleacher know?
No. I acted alone. I just had to get a confession out of her. People need to know the truth.
All set, champ?
As I'll ever be.
I want to say I'm sorry.
It's Kim you should say sorry to.
I don't mean about yesterday. I mean about everything. You were right. It has always been about me. I have tried to live my life through my kids, which I shouldn't have. I just wanted you to have the shot at success that I never got.
And I will. I just want today to be over with.
But that's just it. I don't want you to anymore. I don't think you should race.
I'm Mitch McCordle, remember? I race, I win.
But at what cost? I drove your mother to an early grave. And I never told my eldest that I loved him. Just look at what racing has cost us.
Too late, Dad.
Not necessarily. I can always pull the plug, close the team down. I can call Damien and tell him you're not racing.
Yeah. But you're not going to do that, are you?
What's all this?
Just team stuff.
It's not just team stuff, it's all about Mitch. Look at these.
Don't touch it. Don't you dare touch any of it.
Joanna, what's going on? I thought you were over him.
Over him? There is nothing to be over. Mitch made me a promise years ago, and today he is going to deliver on it. And then your history. I don't want you here when I get back.
Morning, sir. Get onto uniform. I want eyes and ears on the ground today. We need to think where the killer might strike next. So far, only DJM have been targeted.
And Mitch might be next.
Well, let's not tempt fate, Nelson. Although I agree, we need to keep a close watch on him. Imagine the pressure he's been under day in, day out for years. His father is obsessed.
I don't think he's the only one. When I was at Joanna Stockerton's, there was a large, blown-up photograph on the wall of Mitch. I thought it seemed a bit strange, so I looked into Joanna. You know, she once went out with him when they were teenagers.
First love can be a powerful thing, and she's a very powerful person.
The cycling gloves, worn by Mr. Lammert's attacker. We've identified the DNA from an arrest made 3 years ago for a fray. Belongs to Reese Dexter.
Ready for the race, Mr. Dexter?
Well, we've done everything we can do. Now it's down to the cyclists.
Do you cycle much yourself?
No, I leave that to the pros.
Strange, because we have your DNA on fibres from a set of cycling gloves used at the break-in to Damien Lamrat's office. Were you disturbed while you were there? Is that why you hit him?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Dexter, I'm happy to let all the other teams start the race and to pull the plug on just yours, unless you start talking.
I didn't mean to hurt him. He came back and I panicked.
Why were you there? To trash the blood samples?
No, I just knocked him over to make it look like that was the reason somebody broke in. And I probably did somebody a favor.
Meaning?
Mitch McCordle's times have picked up. How shall I put it? Abnormally in recent stages.
So if it wasn't to trash the samples, why were you there?
To get leverage.
Theft, Mr. Dexter?
Proof, Inspector. Damien Lamrat takes backhanders from Des McCordle. I'm just protecting my own interests in case they ever try to pin anything on me.
Get uniform to take Mr. Dexter's statement. And tell Cam to screen Mitch's blood for performance enhancers.
Will do.
It doesn't matter what's happened. Don't worry about your dad. I can buy you a team. It's just going to be us from now on.
How do you mean, Joe?
This is the day we've been waiting for all those years.
Sorry?
You remember when we were together, you said I had to let you go if I wanted to help your dream come true. That we could be together after that once you'd made it. And your dream comes true today. Because that's what I did. That's what drove me. That's why I went away and why I came back. For you.
What are you doing?
You love me, Mitch.
No, I don't. I'm with Kim.
Kim? Like me and Damien, it's just a convenience.
Once the race is finished, you can break up with her.
I don't want to. I don't know what you're talking about. We were never even really going out, were we? We were young. It didn't mean anything.
How can you say that?
I'm sorry, Are you serious?
Why else would I sponsor the team?
Going somewhere, Mr. Lamrat?
So it would seem.
Perhaps you'll need these. Details of illegal financial transactions between you and Des McCordle. Backhanders. In return for what? Fixing a race? Fixing the deaths of cyclists?
No, it's nothing like that. It's just nuts and bolts stuff. He pays me some cash and DJM gets preferential treatment. PR favors. Better positioning at race venues, better accommodation, personal security.
Personal security? Why?
There was an incident at a race in Ireland and someone tried to get at Mitch. And Des asked me to keep an extra eye.
Check it out. So why are you leaving?
I thought she was over him, but she's clearly not. Everything, the whole thing was about Mitch.
She's not financing a team at all. He's only financing Mitch.
Des? Sir, I contacted the race organisers in Ireland about the incident involving DJM. Someone was arrested. They've given me a name and a number. Lawrence Carter.
Des, you cannot pull Mitch out of the race. Not now. Des, are you okay?
What is it?
He's at the cycle camp. I heard what sounded like a scuffle and then the line went dead.
We need to locate Team DJM owner Des McCordle urgently. Put a trace on his phone and get backup and paramedics on standby. Have you got that phone number? Let's see what Lawrence Carter's got to say for himself. Where's your father? Have you seen him? No. Stay here. I'm meant to be racing in minutes. I'm aware of that. But someone just tried to kill your father. It's going to be okay. But he was attacked because he was about to pull you from the race. Who would do that?
Can we get Mitch to the start line? He has to race.
I'm afraid he won't be racing today. Mitch, the last time you raced in Ireland, there was an incident. What was that about?
Some rival fan tried to get at me. Kim had security remove him.
Actually, it wasn't a rival fan. Was it, Kim? It was Lawrence Carter, your husband.
You're married?
Of course not.
I've spoken with Mr. Carter.
If a man's a fantasist, you can't believe a word he says.
We checked. The marriage is certified.
Kim? What the hell's going on?
Nothing. Getting married was a mistake. He treated me like dirt.
That's not what he told me, Kim. He said that when he ended the relationship because of your possessiveness, you took revenge. You stole from him and disappeared.
That man's a liar.
Carter tracked you down and tried to warn Mitch, didn't he? But you threatened him and scared him off, which would have been the end of it if Greg Eden hadn't witnessed the altercation, spoken to Carter, and started blackmailing you. He'd uncovered your secret, but he wanted more and more money. Money that you didn't have.
Is this true?
No, but not really.
Tell me, did Lawrence Carter mention that when he was looking for you, he found your family?
You said you didn't have a family.
I was abandoned.
Originally. But then you were adopted, weren't you?
At least you've got family.
Why did you lie to me?
Well, I know what it's like, Mitch, to be mistreated by your parents. Mine didn't want me. Then my adopted parents lost interest and got rid of me. They changed.
What are you talking about?
They had a baby. Everything was different after that. I was pushed out. Forgotten. They abandoned me too.
And that was your biggest fear, wasn't it? To be on your own. Your marriage was a desperate bid to finally belong. And yet it wasn't Lawrence Carter's rejection that turned you into a killer. That happened when you met Mitch.
I don't understand. Have you just been using me all this time?
No. With you, it was different. Well, I fell in love for real. I had to protect us.
And that's why you got rid of Greg.
Well, he said he'd tell you everything. I was afraid I'd lose you. I couldn't have that.
What about Aid? Who are you to judge? I know your secret.
He knew you were doping. And he'd left the team. He was a threat. He'd have ruined you. I had to be sure. I didn't want to kill him, but I did it for us, for you.
He was my brother.
But look what he was doing to you. You can't trust family, but you can trust me. Don't you see, I'm the only one you need. We still have each other. We'll always have each other.
No. I should have listened to you. I'm a cheat. I let you down.
No, you haven't let me down. If anything, I've let you down. You, Aidan, your mother. I thought winning was the most important thing. I couldn't have been more wrong.
Well, it's over now. I'm finished. Won't be allowed to race anymore.
No. Whatever you want to do, I will support you. You know that.
Dad.
But please, I want to make this right if you'll let me. A fresh start for both of us.
Fresh start. Okay.
No winners there, then?
No. Families get it wrong all the time, Nelson. Des undoubtedly cared for his sons, but expressed it in the wrong way.
Whereas Kim Fossey's family didn't care enough.
Sadly. Are you cycling home tonight?
No, I think I'll give cycling a rest for a while. Are you still on for the pub quiz later?
Oh, of course. In fact, we should get a move on. We don't want to keep Sarah and Cam waiting.
True. I hope Cam doesn't take it all too seriously.
I don't know, Nelson. After all, we're on the same team.
Question 7. What do you call a young squirrel?
It's kitten.
Question 8. A narrow strip of land connecting two larger land areas, usually with water on either side, is called...
Isthmus.
Question number 9. Here's one for the football fans.
Come on, Charlie, I'll let you have this one.
Okay, hit me.
If it was Sunderland in 1979 and Villa in 1981, who was it in 1980?
Trevor Brooking. It's the
scorers of the winning goals in the FA Cup final. 1979, Alan Sunderland. 1981, Ricky Vere. 1980, Trevor Brooking. Scored with his head.
She's right.
I see what you mean about their competitiveness. I'm exhausted.
I thought Nelson was going to break the table at one point. He was clutching it so hard.
We won! Get in.
Hey!
Where's Cam?
Oh, she had to go. Her boyfriend back in London rang.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Ma. Go.
我要去缠绷带了，走。